love is all I am. A ball is all I am. I'm so new compared to you, and I am very small. Always need a little more room. Waiting here seems like years. I will see the sunshine sounds come drifting round my ears. Dark the night and long the night, I feel my dawn is near. Warm glow, gloom, always need a little more room.
mighty, the mighty, the mighty, the mighty, my show. Woo! Damn it! And don't give me no flack behind that, bro. That is a public domain siren. Now I do have the siren that you're thinking about, and this is not it. It's a variation on it, and it is transformative. Look it up. Otherwise, my program wouldn't allow a royalty-free version of it. You know how some of these, these really awesome, you know, classic rock tracks, but then you hear some like the same variation of it, but it's not quite it. They'll change a thing here and there just to get under the public domain rules. Yeah. That's what this is. Hey, did you miss me? Did you miss me? I miss you guys. I miss you guys. Oh, I miss you guys. Shut. I could show my feelings and emotions. Oh, because I'm a man, I can't. That's fucked up. Shut. I do what I want. Shut. Psychesoap is back. Do. I'm back to attack. Do. I'm gonna kick him in the nuts. Do. Kick him in the nuts. Do. Why to do it twice? Do. That's a running joke. Do. Psychesoap in the bucket party time. Excellent. Shut. Thank you. Okay. Sorry for the guys that are listening to this on earphones, Well, we're in the bucket again, where we have fun, let loose, and speak the red and even sometimes the damn black pill truth. Now, you're live too also, so keep it going. Now, this episode may offend my ardent supporters and friends, but as usual, I don't give a fuck. Why? Because I can, stupid. Okay? That's what I do. What you want? What you think was gonna happen? I do what I want. So I'm doing what I want. Shut up. Got all my little sound effects and thingies. I do my thing. This is my show. We in this damn bucket, and you're gonna love it. So shut. I don't want to hear that shit. Yeah, man. What am I doing? Yeah. Don't forget, after this show, of course, when we hit the 2 hour mark, it'll be some of them things that make you go, damn! Psychesoap. And you bet not take your ass over there to my site and try to look for it. And you don't want to watch the bucket. But yeah, you want to go and watch motherfucker. Nah, I ain't going to tell you how you watch, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, that comes on in about 2 hours from now. All right. Off topic real quick. Just a little thing I was thinking about. I was thinking about this shit, stewing over it over the week. Really off topic real quick, and I'm going to address this shit too. Now, guys, at first you didn't like FEMA with their concentration camps and shit. Now, with the current situation, you would like for them to do more this hurricane season? Like, I don't know. I don't get it, man. I mean, I'm confused, bro. Like, I used to deny that the government has a weather machine. It is true they did. They conducted, false monsoons in the Vietnam War, So they was doing that. And to my knowledge, I think they were doing that back when, You know what I think? I kind of think that's what that balloon from China was. The Chinese balloon. You remember about a year or two back when it was flying over here to fly over country. I think it was, you know, an experimental way to change the weather without going all chemtrails with it. I don't know. That's probably just a little, aside that I'll just throw up in there, but that's what it is. That's what I thought it was. Um, I mean, now, of course, you already are familiar with harp over in Alaska. I'm not talking about the motherfucking instrument you play. I'm talking about that fucking compound that's in Alaska that got a bunch of antennas and batteries and transformers and shit on the ground. And what they do is they create lightning and earthquakes and all thunder and all this crazy shit. And then you got that dang this was, I found out about this about earlier in the week, and it was that neutron make no neutrino thing. Neutrino, that's one of those subatomic particles, you know subatomic particles that is just a little over zero in mass, right? And they got one of them neutrino machine thingies way the fuck over there in the South Pole. You know what I'm saying? So shit got real. And the NSF, the National Science Foundation, this is just, me looking at this shit. I'm not, you know, trying to put too much of a spin on it. I hope not, but yeah, they have this thing, and I kind of get it because I am into I'm sometimes into the particle physics and astrophysics and um, you know uh, quantum theory, you know wave and particle functions, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm into some shit like that. I mean, damn, I'm shit.
How steady, big fellow.
All right, now I'll be into that shit. That's my type of thing. That's the type of thing I do. And then, yeah, that I think that's what I was gonna. Yeah, that basically the gist of what I was trying to say on that shit is like, I mean, FEMA's not okay. During Katrina and Rita, for instance, there was a backlash against FEMA for um, overreach, I guess. Like, and this is where we get the concentration camp crap and all of that. But, you know, call me a brainless normie, I don't know, whatever the fuck. Maybe I need to look into the comments, see what's really going on about that. And don't forget, I'll shout out all the guys, RCO3 and motherfucking Riggs and motherfucking Outlaw. I do have the motherfucking link if you want to jump on into this Outlaw, make it a little fun, make it a little interesting, motherfucker. Cause you ain't got your motherfucking channel. Whatever, whatever. Do what I want. I do what I want. No, I'm just kidding. You know, yeah, so yeah, the anyway, if y'all looking to jump in on some of these topics, whatever, whatnot, feel free to come on through. I got it all put on in here, and yeah, that's that. That's that shit. That's that shit. Well, you know me. I roast the hell out of them boomers. I roast the hell out of my boomers. I like to roast me some boomers, man. But somebody told me that if I don't stop roasting boomers, I'll end up like a boomer and then I'll, say, I'm getting old, Gen X style, shit like that, right? No, I guess so. Is that how that works? Okay, whatever. Now, boomers, right? The difference between them and, a Gen Xer, which is the next generation over because it goes the so-called World War II generation, a lot of them are gone. A lot of them are out of here. Unless you're one of those centenarians or some shit. A lot of them are gone. Unless you are pushing 110 or some shit. We know the World War I generation's out of here. But we don't have a lot of World War II generation around. Generation V for victory. That was also called the greatest generation. Yeah. And then after that goes the now I will put my chart up here to explain it, but I'm on some basic bitch ass StreamYard.
Now steady, big fellow.
Yeah, I know.
Wah!
I gotta run. I hate that shit. Anyway, so it goes the first lost generation, then generation uh, V for victory, aka the greatest generation. Then you got the post-war, no, silent generation, which was the other Gen X for that time, and we still got a lot of them. That's the generation my grandfather was in. Psygens is what I would say, the silent generation. And then you go to what we all now know, the most famous and populated generation on Earth, the post-war boomer. And then after that is another forgotten one. Did you see the forgotten ones? Yeah, okay, whatever. Shit. That's my granddad, man. What the hell, Riggs? Anyway, now, so I went greatest generation, Generation V, V for victory. Then it goes to the silent generation. Then after the silence would be the boomers, of course. Then after them would be the generation I'm in, Generation X, going from shit. I'm hearing from 1965 to 1980. Now, I go by 20 years. I would like to extend it to 85. But I see a lot of folks that are born in 83, 84, 85 that don't even fucking know what the 80s were like. Didn't even have memories of the 80s and not knowing what it was like. They talked more shit about they had more of a they when they speak of when they talk about their childhood, they talk more about the early 90s and not the 80s like I would be. But anyway, so there's that. There's the Gen X. That is the most fucking forgotten about latchkey kids. The redhead stepchildren of these times, right? And then you got after that the millennial, the second most famous, the infamous, I would like to say, generation on Earth, and then after them are Gen Z, the Zoomers, right? And they had just came of age. They have just, they got out of high school and they've been doing their adulting thing for the past 5 years, I guess. So there's that. Now, let me get back on track here. Now, someone was telling me that if I don't stop roasting these damn boomers, I'll end up like one. And yeah, so what? But I tell you one damn thing, you know, it's kind of a damn shame where I see a lot more, uh, you know, there's not too many of them present of mine. I mean, look no further than Biden, man.
Now steady, big fellow. Wah!
Alright. And what, I don't know. Because a part of me says that, age-wise, when it comes to government, I would like to say that, excuse me there, I had to get the mic right. Now, I don't know if I want, you know, youngins in government. And I don't know if I want to keep, and I definitely don't want to keep these oldie modies in government. You damn right, I don't want to do that shit. If you really look at it, I would like for my generation to finally be fucking represented. Because they love to skip over the Gen X generation, as it always has been. Some bullshit. I guess they got me fucked up for a Jan Brady or some shit. Anyway. Now, the difference between a boomer and a Gen Xer is this. We're a lot more capable and a lot more pissed the fuck off. Now, unless we had saved up, because we ain't getting a damn thing when we retire. We ain't getting shit. We ain't getting a damn thing. because of the population and the concentrated nature of the boomer generation. There was so many of those motherfuckers between 65, no, 45 and 65 that, bro, we're not going to be able to get any of that shit. I mean, don't even expect to count on that shit, first off. I mean, now, we were forced to. Now, that's the fucked up thing about Gen X. See, we were forced to raise our kids in a backwards ass social construct, whatever the fuck that means. And then we get blamed for shit that millennials and boomers do. Like, bitch, I'm too old for Snapchat, but I'm too young for motherfucking Facebook over in this bitch. Now, I'd like to give an apology for a missing rumination or whatever. There are going to be more of these things. I made a few over the week. You're going to like them. I'm going to have to. In fact, I'm going to have to throw one on top of the other here pretty soon because next week, I don't know if you had gotten the reminder, but I won't be doing a bucket next weekend. I'll be back on Halloween and we're just going to raise the town. I got some shit for y'all. Now, one more time. You see the link. We'll throw that motherfucker up for you, Don't worry, we're going to do this shit. Hold up. We're going to have to. Here we go. You're more than welcome. And another thing, too, Arms for the poor! Arms for the poor! Okay, I'm done with that shit. Alright? Now, the ruminations, I'll release some more coming through, and then there will be the things, them things, of course, them damn things that make you go, damn! By Psychesoap. Because, here's why. The Halloween season the fall season is here. Harvest season is upon us. And when that happens, that's when you get out the scary movies. Yeah. Ooh, I'm gonna scare you. Ooh. Alright? So there's that shit. Now, so that's what we'll be doing. I mean, oh shit, dude. What was I talking about? Oh, the ruminations. There, of course, there's gonna be more of those. I often see myself thinking about something sometimes, and I forget to record it too. And I'll be ruminating on some shit, man. I'll be thinking about a thing, and I'm like, you know what? That should have been a motherfucking rumination. What the? I'm all mad and shit. Like I could have just did that, But I got a few going, and you're gonna be getting that soon. What else? I find myself. Yeah, I got the ruminations that'll be coming through. That's later. What else? Oh, and it's about things that make you go. Damn! Psychesoap. Now don't be no bitch, man. Don't be no bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? Now go that motherfucking StreamYards. You want to kick it with the soap? I got the StreamYards. I got a motherfucking show for you, baby. Woo! I got my show. I'm gonna do what the fuck I want. Do what I want. You better not boo me either. God damn it. Shut. Say what I want. It's some soap, damn it. Alright, so we got that going on. Let me get this shit off y'all's screen, whatnot. And look at the comments here. See what's going on. All my fellas came through. Hey, what up, Van Garcia? I ain't seen you in here. Damn. I'll put this guy in the chat here. And yeah, if you want to do that, you can do that. I don't give a fuck. And you can kick it with the soap. We can talk about some shit. But I'll get on that myself. Alright. Now, this one is about the things that make you go damn! Psychesoap. Shit. Now, in this one, it's number 54. It's called Terror Skate. It's not for the faint of heart. or for those who lack intestinal fortitude, none of that bullshit. Now, some of this is gonna have some horror. I bring the fucking horror. And I'm not in the video. You gonna think I'm in the video when you see this shit. I can already predict it too. And I'm gonna preemptively strike your ass, bitch. You're gonna see some motherfuckers in this video, and you're gonna think it's the soap. But it ain't the soap. I'm different, baby. I don't do all that stupid shit. And I don't condone none of those acts in the video. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's what I was going to tell y'all. I got blocked for the last one. I got blocked for part 53. I got blocked for that shit, man. Here's why. I mean, shit. And it wasn't on YouTube. Thank goodness. It wasn't on MGTOW.tv. I didn't have no trouble with that. It wasn't my Odyssey site. No, nothing wrong with that. I had no trouble. The problem was the fucking BitChute one. Yeah. What the fuck? Or like Swedish Chef say, yeah. What the? Some bullshit. I would like to do my show, man. You know? And put this out here and let y'all listen, look, watch, whatever. And no, I don't condone none of the acts. I mean, yes, I got blocked on that shit. On one of my new texts. Not the fucking main YouTube, man. Because I never released it. When's the last time I ever released things that make you go, damn, man? What the fuck? It was just like, I think up to the fifth one. Because people think that the previews are that show. It's not. The show is a 30 to 25 to 40-minute show of some of the most gruesome shit, right? And it's crazy because it was abhorrent violence is what it was called on BitChute of all places, right? Like what the fuck? You fucking weenies, little bitches, man. If you gonna be like that, what about the other 52? Because I've had a few in that motherfucker that is way fucking worse. Alright? And that's okay. That's alright. We gonna be alright. Only one night though. Only one night though. I got backup channels in this bitch. Whatever. I don't want to hear your shit. Shut up. So I got backup channels in this motherfucker. You can't stop this soap. Unless your nasty ass ain't taking no showers, goddammit. Now, days are getting shorter. Election's on its way. Weed's back on the ballot for a third time. Oh, God. Now, that's over here in Sodak and Nodak. South Dakota, North Dakota. South Dakota, North Dakota. Now, South Dakota in particular, we got a trad thought for a governor. So let's see how this shit plays out. She's the same one. See, this is the third time it was on the ballot. And when it was on the ballot the first time, the bitch vetoed it. He came up with a stupid veto, too. She vetoed it in the form of a lawsuit that was waged by the state troopers of this state, if you could believe that.
Now steady, big fellow.
So, yeah, she was smart when it came to the stupid thing that happened back in 2020. Her and Ron DeSantis were probably the only two governors that stepped up during that shit and handled their particular states in a manner like they should, And they didn't get, big spikes or anything like that in cases or any of that shit or, not too many deaths or anything like that. Stupid. And that's if you want to believe the bullshit they threw at you in that year. Now, y'all subscribers, y'all in here, right? As you probably know, this bitch showed her inner Karen and Buzz killed the whole damn party. So what I'm gonna do is go ahead and get on into the show, and and just get this right. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the fuck do we want to cover in this motherfucker first. Maybe I should cover something like this, bro. Okay. Now, I don't know if y'all have seen this shit, but some of y'all probably have, and it's made its rounds already. I'm late than a motherfucker and shit. But I'm here, man. We good.
You got to have vision.
Just stay with me here, man. Just stay with me here. You got to have vision. Shit. Now, what we're gonna show you is two sides. What'll be two sides of this shit and see what's going on with it. This would be the celebrity roast dinner. I think folks already covered it, but I'm gonna try to, put a fresh set of eyes because I haven't seen it yet. This is the soap shit right here. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna watch this shit. What the fuck is this shit about? This is going to be the left side of it. I'm gonna put CNN on here. Their left wing NPCs and show you how they saw it. Right. Let's go ahead and do this shit. Now, okay. I'm gonna be playing some videos. So, dude, if you are on your phone, turn that motherfucking volume up. I got this shit already turned up. I done already told your motherfucking ass. Shit. Come on, man. Whatever. Do what I want. I do what I want. Shut. I do what I want. All right. So we're gonna show you the woke side of it all. I think y'all have seen it already. I haven't, so I'm gonna be reacting to it live and see where this takes me. Before I do, however, I seen somebody in the comments. What's up? All right. We don't want to see a video of Psychesoap being made. Oh, I don't know, Riggs. I don't know what you mean there. Okay, let me get on over here. So, oh no! Now I get it. I don't get it. I wasn't in the video, is what I said earlier. And you're like, I don't want to see how Psychesoap is getting made. No, it's not going to be any of that shit. All right, now to this Trump roast. Hey, Trump roast, rump roast. That shit rhymes, man. Let's get this shit on, man. Everybody else got to take to it. Let me see how I do it.
All right, you've been watching the former president and Republican nominee Donald Trump addressing the Al Smith dinner. It's a charity event that gives the presidential candidates a chance to do some comedy in the middle of a heated and bitter political year. Donald Trump did get a lot of laughs. He also got some boos, and he used the stage to call Kamala Harris disrespectful for skipping the dinner. And then he could—
Because she fucking was, bitch. And it's mature too. Rather mature. Who's the real hated? Who's the real hatred? Who's representing the real side of hatred in this motherfucker? Huh? Who's representing the real shit of hatred? The real embodiment of hatred? And reporter lady right here on the left. See how I did that there? Right here on the left is over here, talking. And you seem so arrogant. It's kind of different. When a man's arrogant, everybody and their grandma want to hop up and they would like nothing better. And they would create situations to knock said man off their fucking high horse when they are arrogant, right? And sometimes the men deserve it. All right. But when it comes to a female doing it, everybody want to defend her ass. Man, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear that shit. That's real. Back to this, though.
First, from the stage, he praised conspiracy theorist Robert F. Kennedy Jr., who has endorsed—
You see how she did this shit? I mean, dude, I couldn't even get 31 seconds into this motherfucker, and I already want to roast the botch right now. You know what I'm saying? We can tell what side you're on. The cable news network, founded by Ted fucking Turner, may he rest in peace, I guess, spawned this shit. This used to be the Gulf War channel, right? And they tried to be Fox News Light during the time of the global war on terror, whatever the fuck that means. And then they started to showing their naked draws. Atlanta Strag, because that's where CNN is at. I used, when I was a kid, like, what was it? Shit, this is a while back. Took a trip to Atlanta. now got to see got to be in the stadium in which Hank Aaron hit that record breaking home run to surpass Babe Ruth and all that shit. And then we got to see what the CNN Center was like. So now it's all different now. It's like Techwood and all of that. Fucking what is that shit? William Street, all that. It's a little different. You know the when it was like Time Warner taking over shit, CNN is under that banner. But I think CNN is still under it, but it's called Warner Discovery now. You know what I'm saying? And what the fuck? How the fuck does the Discovery Channel, became a big heavy hitter in media? I don't know. Doesn't matter to me. But back to this bullshit though. Back to how she just, conspiracy theorist Robert F. Kennedy Jr. And I bet you she just talks behind the back. Well, no, she doesn't talk behind the back. She's showing it already. You know what I'm saying? And it don't look good. It's ugly as fuck. Anyway, looking like fucking Don Cheadle in drag. Keep it going.
Him, he tried to flip the word weird against Democrats, and he made a transgender joke about Chuck Schumer.
And it was correct, right?
Who was sitting right next to him. He joked about
All right, fellas. I'm gonna chill with the commentary. I'm gonna let it rock. I'm gonna let it go.
Doug Emhoff's infidelity in his first marriage. He winked at the assassination attempts against him, and much more. Good thing we've got our round table here to break it down. Brian Stelter, what did you make of this performance?
Oh, no, don't ask me first. I thought he was funny. I thought he actually got a few great jokes in. I thought the best moment was we talked about the assassination attempts and made light of what he's experienced, because I think he's experiencing real trauma, real PTSD as a result of the shootings, but he's still able to have a light moment in this room. And he took advantage of the fact that Kamala Harris wasn't.
Wait. Hold on. Let me address the chat real quick. Hey, Ben Garcia's cool. He's cool. You know what I'm saying? Last we kicked it, I was over at I usually kick it over there at Mr. Money AD's channel. Check him out, big up. And when we would talk about a topic over there, or when I'm over there, sometimes Van Garcia would show up. So he's cool, Riggs. He's cool. Don't knock him off. He ain't trying to be no hater or nothing. This is like, what is it, like your first time watching the show? Yeah, that's this is my little sound effects. You know what I'm saying? I got What? What? You don't like my sound effect? Fuck you! I do what I want. Fuck you! Shut. That's right. Sound like somebody getting sodomized. You motherfucker. Now let me keep it going. All right, so this shit here, this is CNN doing their thing. We're gonna. I'm trying not to fucking interrupt, guys. I mean, come on, man. I mean that shows that a motherfucker is just easily triggered. So I might as well just start from the beginning. Oh man, take two. We're gonna do this shit all the fuck over again.
All right, you've been watching the former president and Republican nominee Donald Trump addressing the Al Smith dinner. It's a charity event that gives the presidential candidates a chance to do some comedy in the middle of a heated and bitter political year. Donald Trump did get a lot of laughs. He also got some boos, and he used the stage to call Kamala Harris disrespectful for skipping the dinner. And then he cursed from the stage. He praised Jr., who has endorsed him. He tried to flip the word weird against Democrats, and he made a transgender joke about Chuck Schumer, who was sitting right next to him. He joked about Doug Emhoff's infidelity in his first marriage. He winked at the assassination attempts against him, and much more. Good thing we've got our round table here to break it down. Brian Stelter, what did you make of this performance?
Oh, no, don't ask me first. I thought he was funny. I thought he actually got a few great jokes in. I thought the best moment was we talked about the assassination attempts and made light of what he's experienced, because I think he's experiencing real trauma, real PTSD as a result of the shootings, but he's still able to have a light moment in this room. And he took advantage of the fact that Kamala Harris wasn't there.
Which is
I
really
was
the
disappointed
subtext
that he
of this
kept,
whole thing.
exactly, that she
They're
didn't
usually
attend.
supposed to be in the same room. Which
It
what
is
makes it
frustrating, though, that he will not pronounce her name correctly. It's not difficult. And he goes out of his way to insult her in a way that I think is racially tinged.
You know, the fact that she's not there, Bomani, smart move, not so smart move. I mean, she put out this video in it, and actually they brought in like a real comedian to do the bit with her. But she could have done exactly what Trump did and roast him from the stage.
Yes, but let us stop and imagine the moment where this dude makes jokes about your husband's infidelity with his first wife, and you're just sitting there like, oh man, that was hilarious.
Well, you know what? I have to say, if you were watching, Jim Gaffigan, who was on right before Trump, made a joke about
Oh! I'm only live. What the fuck am I doing? We are like 50 minutes into this motherfucker, and I'm not even beginning. I haven't even yet begun to fight. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? My bad. Yeah, my shit was muted. So if you are on the podcast, my bad. No, what I was saying though was what you was what you were speaking on there, Riggs, on the chat, right? They hating on RFK Jr. because he ain't towing the hardcore lefty line no more, and for fuck's sake, they got gay ass egghead from motherfucking Batman, Stelter up there. Huh? Yeah, he be in that bathroom with this guy right here. That's his lover right there. His life partner. Shots fired. Yo, and then Riggs go on to say, "Come swallow." Didn't go because that teleprompter is her lifeline to look smart. Without it, she's dude. It's been proven that even with the teleprompter, she ain't doing it right. Keep going. I was gonna just cut in, and I was gonna just let it go. Now I gotta do it all over again. No, I don't. Keep it going. I do not want to hear that shit one more again. But I'll pull it back real quick.
Gaffigan, who was on right before Trump, made a joke about grab them by their you-know-what with Melania Trump sitting right there.
Yeah.
She was not amused.
Well, I mean, the audacity of Trump to decide, like, you would think some gang-recognized game would come up at that point. You're like, nah, I think we're going to leave that joke out of here. I don't feel like I'm the person who could tell this. But it is difficult for me to listen to him joke right now because nothing feels fun.
What? This man survived 2 attempts on his fucking life. Now, if that happened, let's just say it happened on the other side of the aisle. You know what? That alone could get me monitored right now. You know what I'm saying? On some real shit. And then I see this little fucking, whatever the fuck in the bottom right-hand side over here that says state of the race. Motherfucker, you don't speak for me. You don't speak for me. You probably like, 5 years younger than my motherfucking ass? You my little brother, nigga. fuck out of here with your ass.
Funny. I could understand, like, if I were Kamala Harris, the signal I would want to give is, no, I really don't feel like sitting around and joking with this dude right now, because I don't think he presents a lot to joke about at this point.
I also think that event, it used to be a good-natured, humored way to kind of...
No, because she would talk about the attempt, right? And if she were to talk about the attempt, she falls into the trap. If she talks about them damn attempts, you know what I'm saying? She knows that would sink her motherfucking ass. Keep going.
take some levity into the campaign season. But I don't think it's like that anymore. And that would really be from the 2016 event with Hillary Clinton, where Donald Trump changed the whole tone of that event by attacking Hillary Clinton in that particular event. So I feel like he's the one that kind of changed the tone of that to begin with. And then it's a Catholic event where Kamala Harris is running very distinctly on returning the rights of Roe to people. And this is a group that really, really loves that those rights were taken from women in the country. So it feels like, you know what, she only started her campaign in July. He's been running for president since he was inaugurated in 2017, so he can take a break to make some jokes. She's working.
Well, look, she probably didn't think it mattered. I mean, most evangelicals, white Christian churchgoers, voted for Donald Trump, 59% Biden, 49, or 59% Trump, Biden, 40% in 2020. To your point, she's probably looking at this demographic and thinking, based upon my policy positions, they're likely not going to vote for me anyway. It's more expedient for me to be in Wisconsin, a state where she may or may not win. For Trump,
Excuses, excuses, excuses. Go on.
I think it's important because a larger percent of Catholics don't vote. They're infrequent voters. So if he can turn out 4 or 5% of those voters in some of those swing states, that may make a difference for him in November.
Right, but sure, Michael, this was not an event for evangelical Christians. This is an event for Catholics. Biden won the Catholic vote in 2020, and Trump won the Catholic vote in 2016. So it is an immensely important population, especially in states like Pennsylvania. Huge Catholic population, huge ethnic Catholic population who respond to cultural Catholic things like talking about Catholic schools. That is an enormous, I am Catholic, it is a very, very deep part of our culture is our Catholic schools.
Ooh, somebody's got skin in the game. That's all I heard when he was talking, Ben Garcia. That's all I hear from him. That's all I'm hearing from this guy. You know what I'm saying? Keep it going.
Constantly under budgetary issues, and a lot are closing. This was a perfect time. She could have had a lot of smooth things, and no one would have noticed if she may have gone, but people noticed that she wasn't there.
I'm an old fogey. I want these traditions to continue. I want our institutions to thrive. And yet I find myself agreeing that there's nothing.
Yeah. Translation. You want the institutions that have favored you and collared your little fee-wings. Fee-wings. That's what that is. You want that to keep going. But when the shit flips on you, the same institutions, when those damn institutions go, fuck you, Stelter. You know what I'm saying? You know, you was a corporate talking piece of shit. And the only way we had to get you to talk, like you said, like you told it like it was, is that we called you out on your bullshit first. For real, man. All right.
I mean, I thought he had some great one-liners. The line about, he was talking, now I'm going to forget them all, of course, on live TV.
The Eric Adams joke was very funny.
Yeah, that was There were a couple Eric Adams.
There were a couple jokes that were really good.
I want our politicians to roast each other. I want them to be able to be in the same room and find common ground.
But I think to
it's hard right now.
Lee's point, it does kind of strike me that the Harris campaign is sort of tacitly saying, hey, this ain't normal.
Yeah.
Trump is not normal, and I'm not going to sit here and...
What the fuck? I had to do that twice. No. You did not attend a celebrity roast in which even your fucking predecessor, your main pants Susan, that's my word. That is my motherfucking word. I'm going to be using that shit. Yo, pants Susan. I got a new motherfucking word, y'all. Here it goes. Dictionary meaning. Pant Susan. Noun. Definition 1. Adult human female, which these bitches are doing a bad job of being anyway. And then, you know, that's my word. Adult human female with a pantsuit. Adult human female with a pantsuit. And I bet you these bitches got pantsuits. But then again, they are Democrats, so yeah, they got mini skirts. Let's just keep it real. Fuck their dress choices. Let's go.
Kiki with him.
The last thing I would want if I were Kamala Harris and Trump managed to win this election is that you got a bunch of video with me after the fact kikiing it up with Donald Trump when we have no idea what this man is capable of if he winds up winning this again. Like, I would not want to be the person immortalized in that way. And the internet does not ever forget.
I feel like
No, we don't.
keep normalizing.
No, the fuck we don't. Shut up, Karen. But anyway, bro, no. We'll never motherfucking forget. Every little flaw that used to be hidden by you, the legacy media, can never be fucking running things again. It never can be. I mean, you're gonna try to ban and silence, and you know what? It's probably gonna take a while and a mile to get this show to even crack again. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been shadow banned. All right, excuses. But I need to do the job of my show and keep it going and somehow make that shit appealing to you. I mean, cool. I mean, you show up, cool. You do a comment, cool. You drop a donation. And by the way, thanks to my man's D-Man and to my man's JR and to Hammerhand. Because it is kind of funny how, no one supports this type of shit. We already took the pill of truth. So, we done this long ago. I mean, am I right? Am I wrong? I mean, yeah. Keep it going. Fuck it.
Him, right? So if you go to this event and you do this good-natured back and forth thing, you're normalizing him as a candidate.
But I don't know how much of that is a part of the calculation.
We didn't realize how abnormal he was 8 years ago.
We didn't realize how abnormal. You mean you didn't realize how blunt he was, how forward he was. Okay? Keep going. Let's go.
So you guys were saying he was so normal.
No. But we got a whole different track record
you're
now.
You're backpedaling now.
No,
you were all calling him out of
in
normal.
2016, I firmly believe myself, and I think a lot of other people, how bad could it really be? 8 years later, we don't say that.
You believed in guardrails back then. You believed the guardrails would hold. Look, Trump was able to be self-aware tonight. He had self-deprecating jokes. He made a comment about, okay, time for me to make jokes about myself. Okay, I have nothing to say.
Can I ask you
That's an acknowledgement of how,
But did he
you weren't impressed.
Was he self-aware, or did he have one good writer that got a bunch of excellent jokes in there? Because the man is not...
Well, look at this, too. The left can't meme. They got no sense of humor to get offended by every little damn thing. And the irreverent shit, there was once a time where the ones that you would usually vote for a candidate with the D next to their name usually went for no holds barred humor. Let's be fair. Let's be fair, because a lot of them were on the left back in the 90s. Now that the situation's changed, now that the flip has happened, it took a paradigm shift from this octogenarian to kick you in your ass to realize that, hey, you forgot about them, you're dissing on me, and ain't no way in the fuck am I going to be sorry for who and what the fuck I am, right? So keep that shit going. Let's go.
Right.
There's one good writer. We were talking about that. There's one person, there was jokes, you went, that was a good joke, that was a good joke. Whoever wrote those jokes did a great job. But is he self-aware? No.
but
Did
Trump-
he make fun of
The
himself?
fact of the matter
Did he have
is-
one good joke and he read it off the teleprompter?
The fact of the matter is, again, if I'm advising the vice president, I'm looking at this moment. I don't know if I necessarily agree about the laughter factor of it. I'm looking at how close this race is. And as a strategist looking at the data, I'm thinking, Madam Vice President, it makes no sense for you to be in New York when you can be in front of an arena with thousands of voters trying to energize them and turn them out.
But I think 3 events today.
Absolutely, a ton of events today. That makes the
Pennsylvania is
most
very
sense.
Catholic, tons of Catholics in Pennsylvania, and it is the largest swing state.
I'm not negating that, Ron.
No, I
I'm
know.
just saying if I'm advising the Vice
Listen,
President, I wouldn't be in New York.
As a Catholic, this wasn't a big thing, but this was shared all over social media for
Oh man, he might as well just make that his name.
Catholics. Gretchen Whitmer having like
Ryan Gudursky. You might as well call yourself as a Catholic. Like what the fuck?
a Dorito as a Eucharist.
No,
I saw this
hold on,
video.
hold on.
What the hell came up out his ear, man? What came out of his ear? Was that the Democrat worm? I don't know what.
About the chips.
Okay, guys.
She made it. I'm telling you what Catholics were sharing on social media. You could sit there and say it wasn't intended. That's what people took it as.
I agree with
So
you.
then for that, from a few weeks ago to all of a sudden skipping the big Catholic event for politics, the biggest one, and a long history of Democrats continuing to slip with the Catholic vote, it is an
But I
incredibly
don't think that's her
important vote.
strategy. I think it was smart for Trump to be there. I absolutely agree. I think it was smart for her to be somewhere else, just looking at the numbers.
I wonder, I mean, the gettable Catholics for Kamala Harris, are they really looking at the Al Smith dinner and saying, oh my God, she's not there.
They're
We're not
thinking,
casting a ballot."
does she like people like me? That's a big question for Kamala. Does she actually like people like me? Considering, like, take a mid.
And she fucking don't. That's a pant Susan. Like, come on, man. Nah, I'm telling the truth. Shit.
Take a Pennsylvania voter who heard Obama say they cleaned their guns in their Bibles, who had Hillary Clinton feel like they were very far away. Joe Biden was
Do
Catholic
you
in
think
Pennsylvania.
abortion is the pivot issue
No.
for those Catholics?
No, it's not.
It's not.
It's the economy.
Then what is
Culturally,
it?
It's the Catholic schools. It is being good on your economy. It is.
There you go. There you
economics,
go.
stuff
There
like
you
that.
go.
It's the Catholic schools. It is being good on your economy. It is.
That's it. That was it. Shit. You know, woman having an extra option out of 15, you know, for birth control before, during, and after the child. Like, come on, is this really serious? Y'all watching too many of these counterculture 60s documentaries to get in your damn talking points, fighting the same old dumbass war. Keep going.
Understanding family economics, stuff like that, and also being relatable to working class issues and not putting them down.
It's basically the same issues that everybody.
I've been in
That makes
Pennsylvania
sense.
There's a cultural part of it that is specifically Catholic.
I've been in Pennsylvania all week, and when we look at the billboards, most of the Trump billboards are just saying Trump. The Harris billboards are about policy. She supports raising the minimum wage. She supports abortion rights. So there's this argument going on in Pennsylvania, right, where policy versus just the cult of personality. And on policy, Harris has strong arguments to make.
Well,
Yeah,
but
Okay, quick last word.
yeah, I'm just going to say, but have those policies really moved the needle, Brian? I'm not convinced that they have. Like, there's a relatability issue there for some of those working class whites with the vice president and the former president.
Exactly.
All right, you've been watching the former president and Republican nominee Donald Trump addressing the.
Okay, so there was that. That's the left wing side of it. Okay, we're gonna look at these right here. And I got a friend. What's happening, man?
Hey, nothing much, nothing much. I've been pissing people off on TikTok.
Sounding good, brother, and been doing a damn good job at it. Right on, man. For those that aren't in the know, as the guy Big Towel in the Wind, or Red Pill in the Wind, formerly known as Big Towel in the Wind. How y'all doing? Alright. So, they made talk about Pennsylvania. I hear that you service around that neck of the woods. I mean, are you seeing these policy signs from Harris like they're talking about? Are you seeing, you know, these
Look at the
Trump
gas
cultures?
prices. Look, Trump cultures. I mean, look, just it's not a cult. It's a simple fact. Look at the gas prices. My goddamn mortgage man, it went up like $30 goddamn dollars.
Mm-hmm.
The property taxes went up like at least 100. Like you're gonna sit here and tell people that they're in a part of a cult and they've had to deal with rising food prices for 4 years.
4 years, man.
For 4 years. On top of that, she up here claiming that she's gonna legalize recreational marijuana. Look, it's just nothing more than a distraction so that you can hopefully vote for her because she wants
Mm-hmm.
to distract you. That's all it is a distraction. Your gas prices are still gonna be high. Your food prices are gonna still be high. Your taxes are still gonna be high. Everything else is still gonna be high. Hold on. But guess what? We can smoke weed legally, recreational now, but it makes absolutely no sense because in the California, when she was a district attorney for California,
Mm-hmm.
she literally had people locked. She literally upcharged the people who smoked marijuana so that they serve a longer sentence, and she has yet to pardon these people. She has yet to pardon the very people that she's legalizing marijuana.
Now it's very big fellow. Wah!
So
Shit.
tell me, who tell me I'm a cultist? Oh, I would rather. Look here. Let me break this to you. I'm gonna rip the Band-Aid off right now. We were all gonna lose our freaking autonomy in the next 20 years. They were gonna chip away of our autonomy within the next 20 years, like reproductive autonomy within the next 20 years. All I see is just ripping off the bandage. You know, he's just all I see. If this is a part, if Project 2025 is the truth, all it is ripping off the bandage.
Getting
That's
it
all
over
it
with.
is ripping off the bandage. Because getting it over with. Because let me tell you a little something here. Both parties. Hey, question. I have a question. Now that you had Democrats in office, did you get back Roe v. Wade? You
Nope.
didn't. No, you
Hell no.
didn't. You were gonna. We were all going to lose our autonomy. One
Hmm?
way or another, slowly. It's just Project 2025 is ripping off the bandage, is just pulling a rug from under them. It was going to happen within the next 10, 20 years.
Yeah, kind of strange how the Great Reset started off with the Poke, and that was if this nation was as advanced as it said it was, then you would see that as the ultimate body autonomy issue. See, that's their
Right.
solipsism. They operate under solipsism and the real narcissism in the classical sense. And they're gonna keep on staring at that pond water, looking at their reflection, and they gonna keep on doing it, and they ass gonna drown. They
Yeah.
ass gonna drown. Yeah, man. And now on the other side of damn things, but we'll get into this comments before I do that. Yeah, people have become way too sensitive, Mike. You right. Riggs and his shit, bro. Isn't Stelter taking it in the can from Don Lemon? Just like this. Just like this. All right. Now, Riggs go on to say, even Reagan was like, "Ha, missed me," when he heard a balloon pop after his attempts. Because if you remember, guys, some of y'all, if y'all might remember, you might remember, um, attempt from Hinckley. He is out and alive, if I'm not mistaken. And then another attempt, Squeaky Fromm. That was a Manson family member. Yeah, you know, still got his 2 terms in, did it, done it. And then Mike goes to say, seriously, even in the world of electronics engineering, there are now trigger words and people are trying to change it. Yes, I've heard about this one thing where it was like, it is how the is it transistors or is it the damn capacitors or whatever the fuck it's called? Sorry, that's I'm not in the know of that thing, but there's an acronym, right? And it's like real dads don't let it kind of comes out like dads don't let their daughters go out late at night and shit like that. And that was like the thing in electronics engineering, and people got fucking upset behind that acronym, and so they had to make like a milk toast sounding one, so yeah, I think I know what you was talking about, Mike. I was looking at this shit the other day.
I'm gonna say this here. Let me say this here. You know what? I've got no kids. I don't have any kids. I want, like I said, for me, I don't give two shits about the daughters. Like, oh well, you got fucked up. You got fucked up. You know,
Yeah.
I'm in my
No,
house.
there was but what I was saying is that it was an acronym that came out to advise fathers to keep their daughters from doing dumb shit, basically. Like going out at night with, hoe uniforms and, 304 uniforms, all right, and all of this bullshit. And then the woke mob got a hold of it and changed it all up. Now Riggs is saying, I keep getting texts saying vote to legalize baby eating down here in Nebraska. And I text back, repeal the 19th and then block their number. That sounds, what's up? All right. Timothy Sokol?
No. No. Don't repeal the 19th. See, the thing is, if you repeal the 19th, there's no point. See, the thing is like, don't repeal the 19th. Let them hang themselves. Let them shoot themselves in the foot. That's the way I see it. I don't want to repeal the 19th. I want them to continue to shoot themselves in the foot because they're only aborting male babies. They're only aborting male babies. Every time I see somebody with a daughter, I'm like, yes, play right into it. Yes, this is gonna be great. Within the next 18 or some odd years, she's gonna find out that there's not that many men. I enjoy it. I enjoy people. Okay, I celebrate internally whenever I see multiple people with multiple families with daughters, because I'm like, yes. In about 18, in about a few years, she's gonna find out there ain't that much out there.
And guess who's up in this motherfucker? There are two people. You know what I'm saying? My homies are in this motherfucker. Thank you.
What? Like I said.
So, Wayne, give me a chance real quick to introduce to y'all the man, the one of the key amigo up in this motherfucker. Out of the original three motherfucking amigo, this ain't no takeoff, motherfucker. This ain't no bad and bougie. This is us, motherfucker. It's True Shine.
Okay. You don't have to introduce me, boss.
Yeah, because this man needs no introduction. If you know anything about this here show, you know True Shern gonna be in this motherfucker. Same as Win, and same as this fella from down south, and he goes by the name of MGTOW Outlaw.
Yes, sir. What's going on, man?
What it is, man. Shit. Yeah. So I'm gonna, hash out this political shit and see what was going on. What I just played earlier was that CNN shit, how they seen this shit, how they was going on in about it on their side. And you brothers got a little something to say on that? That the CNN side, if you caught that.
I just got off, so I
didn't get shit.
As soon as I walked in the door, I saw a link on my computer, and then I decided to come on in.
Hey, cool. You seen the soap signal. That's what's up. The hockey mask in the sky.
Look, I just came on in myself, man. I was serving one up fresh. I had to record a video before I come over here, so I just got off the griddle, man. Wiping sweat off from all that heat, son.
Damn, it's still going on?
I didn't catch jack shit on the news. I just basically been doing shit from the hip like I normally do.
All right. My black ass need a motherfucking teleprompter for this shit. Nah. But Timothy Sokol say, what's up, Timothy? Man, I ain't seen you in a while. Talking heads, libtard to that.
Hey man, you know how it is, Stocky, when you sitting there busting some feminist ass and you on that grill cooking, and then all of a sudden you get all that heat coming up. You sweating, right? You got to wipe that sweat off your forehead. from all that cooking you're doing on these fucking feminist faggot freaks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's what we do. These dilapidated posts, and man, I'm getting tired of these over shopping, pumpkin spice slurping, fucking always complaining, strongly worded letter writing bitches, man. Oh, anyway, you could tell where my bias is. I don't I make no bones about it. So Rick say, if you're into munging, now's the time to shine with O's. No, don't do that.
Riggs,
come on, dude. Riggs being Riggs. Fuck it. Timothy Sokol say, this shit hurts my brain. Yeah. I could hear the chat just like, fuck this shit. What's happening, David Smith? I mean, in the hood, while in the mile, don't you go and shit. Don't you take nothing longer. Be in here longer than 40 minutes at least to listen to me and the homies and shit. What the fuck? You know, I mean, because, yeah, you already know. After this show, it'll be the things that make you... Bye, Psychesoap. Now, Mike is saying, most things are bland. Music, video games, movies, etc. But it's up to us as men to, you know, spice it up. That's what we do. All PC infested. That's what we was watching. Timothy Sokol goes on to say, you can actually feel your IQ going down watching libtards. Yeah, I feel like I am smoking too much weed. Just listening to that is like weed in a way, but it's not the good shit. It's the shit that make you go, and then you got David Smith. He says, she panders. She doesn't care about anything but retention of power, and it shows. But it's the pathetic version of Hillary Clinton's go round. It's just like that, Pant Susan. Oh, I just told y'all earlier, I just told the chat, fellas, that earlier I made up a new word. And yeah, true. Yeah, I can make up new words and shit now. Alright. This one is Pant Susan. Noun. A Pant Susan. Pantsuit? Pant Susan. Right? She's an adult human female, and I'll use that loosely. She's an adult human female with a pantsuit. Now that's my word. Feel free to say it. But some of you motherfucking biting ass niggas need to stop biting soap shit. Credit to soap. And speaking of which, arms for the paw. Arms for the paw. Arms for the paw, damn it. Arms for the paw.
That was, very strange, her pandering, because, you know, we were smoking marijuana before 2016, before it got officially, quote unquote, legalized in California. I mean, it's like her hypocrisy kind of reaches no ends. I don't know how many people could see it, because there are so many mindless people I see who they'll cheer anything that she says. It's similar to like Biden, and I'm like, do you guys not see the dementia, or do you not see the lack of you know, attention to detail? Because it seems like without a teleprompter, or without someone saying something into their pearl earrings, you know, no semen invested. It seems like they don't know exactly how to talk or what to do, and that's Kamala's biggest problem at this point. You know, at least Hillary, at least the bitch knows how to get rid of the evidence. You know what I mean? Kamala, on the other hand,
she knows the political game.
I don't know.
Whereas, you know, Kamala just falls flat, man.
Somewhat of a, you know, unelected official. You know, she got there because she was selected by Joe Biden. So no one really picked her. No one really wanted her, you know, but there were so many predictions pointing to this. So don't be surprised if Kamala does end up winning. But I think that would kind of have a big backlash. I don't know.
Now, this one is for Wind, if you can hear this one here. This was by Riggs. I hear you, Wind. That's the accelerationist side of the coin. And I get it. And so he says. And he goes on to say, regardless of party, ain't nobody giving two fucks about stuff that benefits the people who keeps the ship afloat. Also known as men. Right on. Timothy Sokol say, took my TV to the gun range years ago. TV will rot your brains. Now, you know what replaced the TV? The very device that you are on now. But the good thing is that for the time being, we have on-demand entertainment. Like, you can watch a motherfucker like me. You can watch a guy like True Sherm. You can watch a fella like MGTOW Outlaw. You can watch a fella like Red Pill in the Wind. Any fucking time you want to. So TV got replaced by internet. Internet killed the video star. Internet killed the video star.
As
You heard it?
so-called, he says Harris is trying to be a pimp. She's her lineage goes back to slave masters, so I'm not too sure. You know, that's allegedly. Candace Owens is talking a lot of shit right now, and I don't know exactly what to decipher between what's real and that's what kind of the internet versus the reality is kind of turned into. What's real, who's pandering. It's almost like that one movie where he puts on the glasses and he can see what's real. He takes them off and he sees what they're pandering to you. But
They
then when you put on the
live.
glasses, they live. That's it.
Yeah, yeah. And you were saying like he puts on the glasses and then you see all of the ads and the message, the one word or one phrase message that comes up that really shows you what the company or government, mostly the government, is trying to tell you to do. But that damn show, that movie They Live, had what I would think would be the longest fight scene in the world. Like, it was between Roddy Piper and Mekhi Phifer's dad. Some people don't know that is his dad right there in the movie. That's him. I forgot his name, but yeah, that's him. That
Are you talking about the guy who was in 8 Mile?
yeah, the black fella that's on They Live.
Yeah, that is
He
his.
was on
Okay.
8 Mile and Requiem for a Dream. If you guys were familiar with that crazy ass movie, but
Yeah,
anyway, yeah,
the thing.
the thing. John Carpenter, Halloween. Okay, I'm on some 6 degrees of fucking separation shit right now. You know what I'm saying? Keith David. Thank you, JR. That's his name. Thank you. Yeah, that's his name. Keith David. That's Mekhi Phifer's father. All right. So yeah, David Smith say you usually I was just kidding with you, man. I was just fucking with you, man. I know, you usually stay for the whole show. And thank you for another word. I got Pant Susan. A Pant Susan is an adult human, a woman with a pantsuit, basically. An adult human female with a pantsuit. It's kind of fucked up that I got to use biological terms now. And if you know, tell them what it really is. I mean, the science, bro. The science, bro. And let them know that a woman ain't nothing but an adult human female. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers get up and all that shit. What the fuck? Timothy Sokol says she got to the top on her back. Oh shit. And the messages indeed on They Live were consume, obey, and listen, get married, shit like that. You right, David Smith, you right. Now, the other side of the tracks I'm trying to show y'all. Now, y'all weren't in here. What you can watch the playback, it's cool. We were showing the commentary or the answer back on the left after watching the roast with Donald Trump. It was the celebrity dinner roast that is usually had, and it's been going on for a while. It was it's hosted by a Catholic charity of some sort, and it's been going on for a while. You could trace this back about, I don't know, man, probably about like 10 presidencies plus, right? I've remembered one that had Obama in it. I remember that. I remember the one that had Hillary and Trump in there. But Harris decides to skip this one out. What the 79 years? 79 years, David Smith? This has been going on for 79 fucking years. And this bitch was in her feelings to go up to fucking Cheesehead land. Yeah, swing state. I mean, yeah, swing states matter, but you wanted to play politics and then want to have a little fun with your situation. This is how I know, fellas, that this is starting to look like an 1860 situation when I think it was it was Douglas versus Lincoln. You know what I'm saying? And I read the history, watched it, studied it, and all of this shit. It's kind of like that, but at least they both had the balls to debate each other. You know, they didn't give it just one debate, and Trump was down for every debate you brought him. That was the common denominator of them all. Kind of funny how it goes Biden first, and then motherfucking Kamala Harris after that. You know what? I know who is running that fucking party. It's 4 people. But this is the surface. This is not necessarily the deep state, but I'll tell you it is the surface people. And that's Hillary, Skeletor Pelosi, Barack Obama, and what's my 4th one? Who's my 4th one? I don't quite know. But if you could think about that one, because so far I got Clinton, Pelosi, Obama, and there's another motherfucker holding them up. Another fucker holding them up by the strings. And
you will say Cheney, but that's too shadow at this point.
You could.
I
you
can't
could
even,
say it's him.
That 4th person is always the 4th Rushmore is always fucking.
And that's when you get into the deep state, because more often than not, he or she is a really powerful billionaire of some sort, but tends to go with the same old song and dance that the political left, the American left, is trying to tell us. And I'm like, man, fuck all that. Timothy Sokol say most women are children and grown up back edges. Well, yeah, I mean, perpetual children. I mean, I see where you're coming from. And he goes on to say, what's up there? Yeah, what's up? Now, Timothy Sokol say, us deplorables, air quotes, can't think unless a politician tells us so. Yeah, I guess so. Now, let's get us on over here, because we seen the CNN side of it, the Commie News Network side of the game. Let's look at it on the right side here, because Soap got to show it on both sides. We took the pill of truth, we know that there's not only NPCs on the left, but there are also some on the right. So let's get this on. All right, where's that motherfucker? All right, we got Superstar. See, this is what Harris decided to do instead of go to the roast. Check it.
Vice President Kamala Harris decided to skip out on the Al Smith dinner last night and instead sent in a pre-recorded skit that gave Donald Trump the floor to deliver some hilarious one-liners, and Kamala Harris wasn't the only Democrat that got roasted.
I won't say the name, but thank you, Smith.
Very glum. Doesn't it look glum? It looks.
He's fucking with Schumer. Now, I would have said the first person, that 4th person would have been Schumer or any of those motherfuckers in the back, but David Smith got it correct. That's the 4th guy. He's where you get into deep state weeds, if you will. You know what I'm saying? So it's Clinton, Obama, what was the other one I said? Pelosi, with the insider trading shit. She's fucking with the markets. Hillary Clinton's going to take over for the fucking foreign policy. Barack Obama's going to take over for the fucking domestic issues, because he's a simp like that. The first law he ever saw and signed into office was the Lilly Ledbetter Equal Pay Act. And the billionaire motherfucker that I was thinking about. All right. Yeah, Timothy. Yeah. Well, that's kind of related, but that's another show altogether.
but have you noticed that the pushback that they've been getting is from black men?
Oh yeah, and Obama had the nerve to lecture us, bro.
to lecture us. You know the crazy thing is I've said it before and I'm gonna say it again. Sojourner Truth hated black men. Might have hated black people altogether.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And
Frederick Douglass. Oh, is another one. Frederick Douglass didn't like what's her fuck? What's her face? I want to say that's Margaret Sanger, but no, there was the other feminist chick, like in the 1800s. Um, he wasn't too keen on Susan B. Anthony. There you go. He
oh
wasn't too
yeah,
keen on Susan B. Anthony for real.
Susie, old
Yeah.
Susie Q.
So another pants Susan,
Mhm.
literally pants Susan. She probably had pants under that damn dress. Real shit.
Yeah, I couldn't believe. I couldn't think of Soros because he's been funding the Democrats for years, and he's been kind of like the bridge between the Democrats and everything that's been happening overseas. They're really invested in Israel. They're really invested in Saudi Arabia,
He the money.
and yeah, the money is flowing from east to west around. They're globalists. Is kind of what that Alex Jones notice has been for like the longest time. Now there's the 13 families. There's Soros. There's another the Bilderbergs.
We're in the deep
There's
state now.
yeah there's a few of them. You're talking about BlackRock, Vanderberg. These guys are like you put them all together. They're practically you know tens of trillions of dollars there, and
Yeah,
they're practically running the country
so
from like a
hold on.
mobile area practically.
Yeah, so but did you saw my latest 3 TikToks, right?
No, I haven't seen yet. You know what I'm saying? I've been doing show prep for the past week. You know what I mean?
Oh,
I
you
mean,
going
I make
you gonna
content
love it.
too.
I know,
You
I
know what I'm
know.
saying? Shit.
I just ain't figured out how to take some of your content and pour it.
All right, let's go. I mean, but here's the thing though. I'm a lot more free this weekend, so starting with this show and going forward, so I'll be able to catch up with y'all whether or not you're on, you know, fucking Discord or here or on your own channels. I'm really not into TikTok because that is the Kylie Miley Kaylee branch of the Pants
Oh,
Susan. You know what I'm saying?
It
yeah,
is hard for me to keep up.
I'm just trying to piss people off with the
Yeah.
truth.
We're all doing that. And speaking of which, and since we have been with just
Wait.
voting with our feet, David Smith says Martha Obama wants for us Negroes to stop being misogynist and whatnot. Yeah, he
Oh,
wants us to
oh
stop doing
Lord.
that. Yeah.
Oh my Lord. I apologize, Mr. Master Obama. I apologize.
That's what I thought.
I apologize. But could you forgive me to for my transgressions, my transgressions, my transgressions, my
What the?
transgressions. What's that word? Transgressions.
Eh,
What's that word I'm looking for, Master? I don't
Transgressions.
know, Master. Would you like me to sing us it was a song, Master?
yeah, I know what song we gonna be singing today. Oh shit.
I'm an Alabama.
Nope.
Would that make you feel better? How about I sing you this song? Swing low, sweet chariot.
But when?
Got to have vision. I'm an Alabama nigga.
Okay. I can't
I'm
keep
an
doing
Alabama.
that, bro. I can't keep doing that. I can't
I'm
keep
an
doing it.
Alabama.
That's how,
Hey,
oh yeah, yeah.
Susan's like, hey, Psychesoap, you better be black saying that. You better not be black.
Hey, behind this mask, do you see my eyes? What color is that?
Oh no.
Yeah. So, what the fuck? All right, because I know he be lurking. Pliskin loves them gorditas down south in Jordan. What the the fuck no? From under, ew. What the fuck? Ew, man. What the fuck? Yeah, nasty, man. Bitch be looking like.
Now steady, big fellow.
Yeah, nigga.
No, fuck
Anyway.
no. Steve Harvey has never been clean. He's been too busy stealing jokes from hanging with Mr. Cooper and fucking one of his actual fellow kings of comedy, Bernie Mac, because they couldn't decipher who was going to have a Hollywood career. Now you see which one is dead, which one is alive, but which one still has his praise over his comedic genius over the one who's still alive. So I guess that answers that.
Yeah, yeah.
Man, oh man.
Yeah, man. Cause like, look, you know, I mean, yeah, Bernie didn't have to get on the motherfucking Family Feud, Miss America, Divorce Court, Oprah's Nuts, and all of that shit.
Nah, he was doing movies ever since Marlon Wayans, and then put him. He was even doing movies even before that, and even after that, he got into the Oceans franchise. Was basically then he started doing his own show, and that's when he started having his own. He had some sort of pancreatis cancer or some shit. Something happened. I have to go look because I could be so wrong. Something happened real wrong to Bernie, and ended up costing his life.
No, man. Yeah. I think that's what it was. Pancreatic cancer. The movie that was on, and that was some crazy shit because, yeah, he does this movie with motherfucking Avion Crockett, with fucking Samuel L. Jackson, Soul Man, beautifully done. Now, y'all motherfuckers want to know what black movies should be like, and you know it's kind of crazy. Bernie Mac's been on most of them, whether it was Head of the State the first Friday, not that rebooted, overdone, fucking driven through the Now, there were some moments in a lot of those Fridays afterwards, but the original, the Lord in my shelter, He knows what I want.
Sin.
Yeah, we just praying. So yeah, we already know Steve Harvey is the backdoor man to the plantation. You know what I'm saying? He be singing. Okay, you know what I'm saying? That's what he be doing. So every time that come up, you already know what this shit is. You already know what this shit is. Now, Wind, if you're gone, baby, you can come on back looking like Ghostface on the back of the fucking Iron Man album. Like, what the fuck?
Oh no.
Like, it was like, what the hell, man? This motherfucker had his shirt off. Like, what the fuck? No, let me stop. He ain't here to defend himself. Yo, that's the homie. Now, Timothy Sokol saying, did he? Oh, man, not this guy. Oh, my God. We'll get back to that. Yeah, we'll get back to that shit. Okay. Now, what was I trying to show y'all? This bullshit. Okay, let's get it. Oh, man. Here's Fox News' side.
But look on the bright side, Chuck, considering how woke your party has become. If Kamala loses, you still have a chance to become the first woman president. I don't think Kamala has given up yet. She hasn't. Instead of attending tonight, she's in Michigan receiving communion from Gretchen Whitmer. Unfortunately, Governor Walz isn't here himself, but don't worry, he'll say that he was. He's going to say he was.
Ooh.
Mayor Adams,
Oh man.
good luck with everything. They went after you. They went after you, Mayor.
Ooh.
Boy, I knew that. 9.5 months ago, I said, he just said something about it, about the administration. He's going to be indicted any moment.
Joe Conscious, a Fox News contributor, joins us now. Joe, your overall
They
thoughts
tried
on
to
the
kill
night.
that man a third time. It's unbelievable.
Wow. Look, that's the king of all roasters right there. I mean, all respect to Don Rickles. This is Donald Trump's arena right here. I was at
Man, look.
I was at the Al Smith dinner 8 years ago when Hillary Clinton was there and Donald Trump was there. And I got to say, he was hilarious then. He was even better
Don Rickles wrote that shit. Like shit, was that him next to him? Like right here, Is that Don Rickles right
No, no.
there?
Don Rickles is dead.
Oh, may you rest in peace. But dang, what did he say? Y'all respected Don Rickles for? Let me
Don Rickles.
pull that back. Oh yeah, because Rickles was in the celebrity roast of the '70s and stuff like that, and he was even in some of the newer ones. One new one I think was that.
Mr. Farley from Three's Company.
Yeah.
Is that
No, not
the guy
Don
with the big old eyes?
Knotts. That's Don
Oh
Knotts.
no, not
Yeah,
that's Don Knotts.
Yeah,
Who's Don
aka
Rickles?
Barney Fife. Don Rickles. Oh shit.
Rickles. Don
Like
Rickles.
something like, well, damn, Outlaw, you probably know more than I do. Shit.
Give me a show or give me
Let's see. Don.
You say he's a great roaster?
Well,
Yeah,
he was in a lot of the celebrity roasts. Now that I know, the ones from the
Go-
'80s and the '70s.
Rickles.
Yeah, go back to Dean Martin Celebrity Roast. He was on there. He was on Johnny Carson a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Let me look him up.
Yep. That fella, came up with that as an idea, far back when, in the Rat Pack days. And now, and then the torch got passed to the '70s, '80s, and it was on TV quite a bit. Rickles would appear on that shit. And then it fast forward into the 2000s to the aughts. Who keeps dropping their fucking pan upstairs? Anyway, okay, back to this shit.
He's like, to me, he was like white Paul Mooney to me.
Yeah, you can say that.
This is Donald Trump's arena right here. I was at the Al Smith dinner 8 years ago when Hillary Clinton was there and Donald Trump was there. And I got to say, he was hilarious then. He was even better last night. This guy is painted, Todd Carley, as the next Hitler. He's angry. He's extremist. He's going to destroy democracy. And then you see whatever version we saw of Donald Trump last night, which is actually Donald Trump, right? A guy that once ruled the airwaves with The Apprentice and obviously won the presidency in 2016 when no one thought he had a shot. That Donald Trump we saw last night was majestic. And I don't use that word very often.
Really?
And the reason why he owned the evening, he's owning the news cycle right now, is because Kamala Harris's handlers thought it was a really great idea for her not to go to that dinner. That has not happened since 1984. We're talking 40 years ago, and that was Walter Mondale, Democrat, who won exactly one state out of 50 in that race.
Oh, that kind of reminds me of
show up.
Yeah, that kind of reminds me of 1972, where Nixon mopped the floor with McGovern. How I know, I'm in South Dakota. That's right. I mean,
really?
Yeah.
No, I was just replying to David Smith, like Paul Mooney was trash compared to Rickles. I'm like, really? I don't think he was trash compared to. I just don't think. Okay, they had two different styles. I'll admit to that. One was more roaster than and one was
a lot racial and political commentary from Mooney. I mean, because some of Mooney's jokes, a great deal of them appeared in the Chappelle Show, and thumbs up to that. But Paul was one-dimensional. In my opinion, I mean, he stuck to one subject. Really,
he had to give everything he had to Richard Pryor, and
that too. That was that's some legendary.
So he kind of had to. He did a lot of stuff for Richard to make sure he wasn't one dimensional. So I'll admit to that. I'm sorry. Yeah. Compared to Don Rickles, yes, I will. Massa.
Oh man, why did you do that? You said the secret word. What the fuck? You said secret word. Do what you want.
See, I'm trying not to be one dimensional like Paul.
Shit.
Oh no.
Shit, I mean, you can only go so long going white man do this, black man do that, black man ain't get this, black man. Dude, you sound like Stokely Carmichael from the Black Panthers trying to do a fucking comedy skit. Bro, I mean, I know you got other shit to say, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes he crossed gender boundaries too, you know. Sometimes he does that. So, you know, I can't really. And then, yeah, you had mentioned also, True, that, you know, Paul Mooney was responsible for a lot of Richard Pryor's jokes. And this was in Richard's, you know, greatest era. You know what I'm saying? From the 60s to the 80s. You know what I'm saying? Paul Mooney was, was responsible for a lot of that. So if Richard Pryor is high up on your comedians list, then, you know, Paul Mooney is, you have a lot to thank him for, you know. You owe a great debt to Paul Mooney on that. Just saying. He was right. Bernie Mac, another fella, he good. And then back to this shit here. I'm going to get the rest out of it done. I think that's the Pope right now. Come on. Get this shit going, damn it.
So a big error by Kamala Harris. She joined by video, which looked horrible. And Donald Trump, again, only...
That bitch joined by video? Now, if that was a man, you would be branded a chicken shit motherfucker by your own party. What the fuck?
No, imagine if Trump did it.
Yeah.
Imagine what they'd be saying. The weakness. He wasn't even man enough to stand up to our glorious woman.
Yeah. What the fuck? Speaking of comedy, True, that one motherfucking scene that you did done in that second Sherman Nation, I was saying that shit at work. Yeah, talking about I don't know what to do with my hands.
Oh my
this
God.
and this, this and this, wiggle around it. I was like, what the fuck? They were looking at me like,
You know, I honestly,
oh,
I don't think about the few people who do watch, like what impact that could possibly have. I probably need to calm it down, maybe.
the hell no! What the fuck? Oh man, yeah, who this motherfucker? Okay, shut. But yeah, man, yeah, y'all check out True motherfucking Sherm. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to this motherfucking subscribe. He's gonna be modest. Don't listen to shit.
You guys got to get this channel up though. This guy Psychesoap has been putting in a tremendous amount of work. So please get this get this guy up, man.
Yeah.
And it added to the fact, you know, to make the circle jerk complete, y'all check out Outlaw. He got cooking shows and shit. You know what I'm saying? How many motherfucking people that are motherfucking red pill aware, let alone MGTOW, got a motherfucking cooking show?
What was that song True Sherm did on his channel not long ago that I downloaded? The Cheesemo? I think that's what it was called. That's a good song. Is that what it's called, Sherm?
The Black Machismo?
Yeah, I downloaded that. That's a good song.
That was produced by MGTV, who Hidden, who
AKA Hidden.
Living by his freaking name right now. I was like trying to get a hold of him actually.
Said that the other day. I was like, what the
Man,
fuck?
That's a good song. I need to download. I got it on my old phone. I need to put on my new one.
There was this one joint that you had though. It was like, tell me what you need. That shit was dope. That should be dope. I be walking to work on it.
The music that he used for that Black Machismo song sounds familiar though.
Yeah, well, I know the voiceover he did was from that mic battle between Ric Flair and what's his face? Jay Lethal. And he was doing the whole like he was doing a whole bunch of wrestlers, and then he landed on I think he was doing the whole Macho Man, Black Machismo, Ric Flair, Hulk Hogan all mixed into one. And he has another beat like that's kind of like what beat making is all about. You know, it's like
Yeah.
you hear one thing and then you could remake it into something else. And then he said, Sherm, I want you to do this. I really do. And I'm like, yeah, no problem, man. And so then on the next mixtape that I did last, I went ahead and just did just whatever came to my mind, and that's what it is a lot harder though. Doing 8-track right now because I do have to find extra jobs and stuff like that.
Yeah, man.
I've been hustling, so I'm gonna eventually do it, but I just I have to make money, man. You know,
every day backpedaling, every day backpedaling, every day backpedaling.
It reminded me of Nujabes or Jay Dilla.
Absolutely, that's my type of shit right there.
Oh,
man.
yeah, dude.
Dilla and Nujabes, yes.
Man,
yes.
I had Jay Dilla. I had a whole fucking playlist of Jay Dilla on my old phone, and I'd go grocery shopping, listening to that shit all day.
Well, you would have dug this, fam. So when I had went on over to, back to my home state, you know what I'm saying, to send off my grandfather, and they had my record collection. I didn't know they still had it. I mean, I left it over to my sister to hold for like storage and whatnot, and it ended up there. And then I go get it, and I'm looking, and I got the Jay Dilla last album, The Diary, because it was supposed to have been released by Universal, but MCA died. It is defunct and everything. He didn't get to do it and shit because MCA was the music arm of Universal, and you could tell Common, that Common album wouldn't have been shit if Jay Dilla wasn't producing it. Yeah, he had Questlove's motherfucking afro looking in, motherfucking young Cornel West looking in. But yeah, man, I had the motherfucking Jay Dilla album, man, called The Diary, and he had a song for Snoop Dogg, but it did not get released until that one, for real. So it was like, what, it had to have been like 10, 15 years after it was made, because it was made in 01. But he died in 06, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the thing that Dilla and Nujabes have in common. They were both born in February and both died in February around their birthdays. Wow.
Yeah,
so, yeah, there's that. All right. Where was it? Man, I'm just going all over the place, fellas. How did I get over to 8-track? Yeah, we're supposed to be talking about head track over here. Let's go.
Evening. He was hilarious, and he got a standing ovation in Manhattan by the elites in New York. What does that tell us, Carly?
Yeah, no, it's so true. And
he got a standing ovation in Manhattan by the elites in New York. What does that tell us, Carly?
Yeah, no, it's so true. And I mentioned before that Brian was at the event. I think he goes every year. And he said that Donald Trump's speech was good. He said Jim Gaffigan was fantastic. It was star-studded. There were NFL owners, Woody Johnson, Robert Kraft, John Mara. Roger Goodell was also there. He said that Kamala Harris
Roger what?
Bomb, that it just was not well received. In the fact
you mean like the American Justin Trudeau of football went to this shit and your ass didn't go? What? Oh, I'm gonna tell it on the mountain, woman. What the fuck?
That she wasn't there wasn't well received either. Here's a little bit more of that pre-recorded skit. Watch this.
Cool. Oh, sorry. Hey, what's going on? Who was that? Oh, sorry, Mary Catherine Elliott.
You can't even act in this shit. What the fuck? Oh, man. Let's play this shit.
Very nice to meet you, Mary Catherine. Right now I'm trying to record my speech for tonight's dinner. Oh, yeah, I know. I just want to say that I'm Catholic, and tonight...
And you know what? What you're looking at is the exact voting base that this bitch talks to. Why they all built like that? Thunberg's built like that. The girl that got caught up with Sam Bankman fraud was like, yeah, looks like this broad, man. They all look like her.
Because they pander to these people who they perceive as weak and, the undesirables of our culture that can't get laid. You know the people I'm talking about.
I know.
You know the people I'm talking about? The
Yeah.
motherfuckers that our community would call an incel.
But they fem sales though.
Yeah.
Now that fellas, on your screen is a fem sale. Let's keep it going.
It is one of the biggest dinners next to the Last Supper.
So, what a missed opportunity for Kamala Harris to just have some fun. There were both Democrats and Republicans and nonpartisan people in the room. And like you said, her campaign, and she chose not to. She blamed it on wanting to campaign in a battleground state. However, a lot of members of the media are doing the work for her today. This will come as no surprise.
Because you know what? She's trying to set up the Georgia. She trying to set up the Georgia over there. You know what I'm saying? You know how they was doing in Michigan back in 2020 during the great stupiding, you know what I'm saying? And they were trying to just keep voters from, getting in to even vote, really, because and then shit, at the same time, the motherfuckers was still counting, putting, okay, you remember that motherfucking video where they showed in Michigan, Gretchen Whitmer showed, right? And they put the fucking white doggone what is that shit called, the fucking poster boards over the fucking windows so they wouldn't see them counting the votes, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, she trying to set that shit up in Wisconsin. I know, and then watch it all come out next month.
No surprise. Here's some of the headlines. The Washington Post writes, quote, Trump delivers profanity below the belt digs at Catholic charity banquet. The Daily Beast says Trump spews profanity in bizarre.
Oh, shut up. Shut. Shut. You know what I'm saying?
Profanity. What? As if you motherfuckers have any morals to begin with. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I'm not gonna get started on them ones that be having them skirts on that be representing y'all. They just look like this bitch right here. They built like this bitch right here. They built like her. That. You might as well. You know what? Fuck it. We'll play this bullshit skit one more again, man. I don't think y'all get it. Yeah, I'm gonna burn y'all brain cells up. I don't give a fuck. Whatever. I do what I want.
Oh, sorry. Hey, what's going on? Who was that? Oh, sorry, Mary Catherine Elliott. Mary Catherine Elliott. It's so nice to meet you. Very nice to meet you, Mary Catherine. Right now, I'm trying to record my speech for tonight's dinner. Oh, yeah, I know. I just want to say that I'm Catholic, and tonight is one of the biggest dinners next to the Last Supper.
So, what a missed opportunity for Kamala Harris to just have some fun. There were both Democrats and Republicans and nonpartisan people in the room. And like you said, her campaign, and she chose not to. She blamed it on wanting to campaign in a battleground.
But at least we know they're not in cahoots, I think. I don't know. Because
they call that fun.
When I would think, like, when they would have these political dinner roasts and shit, this I would go, this is only proof that they are in it together. But I mean, you also got to think about this though. Hillary had the guts to show up to her shit. She actually had some balls under that pantsuit.
What was the joke? He said, "Pardon me." Yeah, that was it. He's like, yeah, she's like, pardon me. Because, she was trying to get by, and the joke.
No.
You go to jail, and she's like, please get me out of jail. But like, at the time, she was trying to squeeze by Trump and pardon me, and like, she was like making it. He turned it into a jail thing. She was like, excuse me, kind of thing. I really think Republicans and Democrats, two wings of the same bird.
Yeah, uniparty. But in this one, though, I mean, you're starting to see the fissions. You're starting to see the divisions. You're starting to see. Yeah.
I see who people are not voting for. I'll tell you that much.
That too. For real.
State. However, a lot of members of the media are doing the work for her today. This will come as no surprise. Here's some of the headlines.
No surprise at
The Washington
all.
Post writes, quote, Trump delivers profanity below the belt digs at Catholic charity banquet. The Daily Beast says Trump spews profanity and bizarre insults at Catholic charity dinner. And the AP summed up the night this way: Trump delivers a pointed and at times bitter speech at the Al Smith charity dinner. So some Republicans are saying it was disrespectful for Kamala Harris not to be there last night. The media is saying that Donald Trump was disrespectful for attending the Catholic charity dinner and also delivering jokes, which was the stated purpose of the night.
Yeah, Carly, the Washington Post, for example, you brought up that one headline. They have never endorsed a Republican candidate in their history. Think about that for a moment. For all the Democratic candidates that we have had over the years, they have endorsed them every time. So who cares what the Washington Post says? Who cares what the Daily Beast says? That is a dumpster fire.
Yeah, Washington Compost, as my man calls them, they ain't been relevant since the All the President's Men, fucking, what was it called? Nixon days. They haven't been relevant since then politically. So I could give a shit less what they say.
For Democratic propaganda. So when they say these things, you think anybody's listening outside of their core readership, which are basically people are going to vote for Kamala Harris no matter what. They're telling them what they want to hear. The bottom line is that Trump was actually very, very good last night. Kamala Harris not showing up by doing that by video was just so... I don't know who says to her as a handler, you know what? We got this huge event that every Democratic candidate has gone to since 1984, but you shouldn't go. And oh, by the way, they raised millions of dollars for those who are struggling right now. But because we fear you being outside of a teleprompter.
Damn, I thought Putin was in the audience. What the fuck?
That's what it was. You just said it. It was a strategic move to keep her out of the public's eye. Where she wouldn't say something that would be incriminating, or they're protecting her like a hawk until November.
She's either gonna they're gonna somehow try to rig this thing, or they're gonna, because there's just no freaking way I see. Like, because protect her from what? It's almost like obvious at this point. Like, you can see the faces on the people on CNN. You see the faces of people on Fox News. I didn't really watch the whole Kamala thing because I kind of felt they would do the same thing to her that they did to Trump and did to what's his name, Vance. But
JD Vance. Yeah.
It's just a whole thing that they seem to like to have this much muscle. And still have, because they didn't realize how many people they blackballed, they blackmailed, they shadow banned, and they think that oh now we need your help. It's like, bitch, I'm shadow banned. I'm talking about my help. Fuck you. Go to hell.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point.
What the fuck this is?
Probably you shouldn't go to this event because you laugh at all your jokes whenever you are outside of a teleprompter. Everybody thinks it's weird and it's awkward, so you're going to stay home. This is Donald Trump's race to lose right now, guys. No question about it. He leads in every swing state in the Real Clear Politics average right now. Nate Silver's forecast has him winning this race right now.
Yeah.
Bad job, Kamala Harris team. No question.
But hey, be careful of that October surprise, though.
I'm telling you.
Hillary talked about that. There's a method to the madness. I've been trying to tell y'all. So been trying to tell you.
It's also, but why do a callback to something from 1995?
There were probably a lot of young people like, wait, what's
Catherine
that?
Gallagher had, they don't know, and a lot of the older people in the audience had no idea what was happening either. Missed opportunity, like you and Carly said. Joe Concha, have a great weekend.
No,
there we go.
It ain't that they didn't know. It's that the person they hated was doing the jokes. They didn't like the person doing the jokes that they liked.
Yeah. More of this shit though. And this man, he really sums it up. And you guys are hinting upon it too as well. So here you go. Check this shit out. All right.
The left is a revolutionary. This Democratic Party is a Jacobin party, and they will not change their ideology or their agenda. It's run by the Obamas and the people in the Obama administration who feel that they missed the boat and they were too compromised to be reelected or whatever. And Joe Biden is expendable. They don't care about Joe Biden. He's an empty vessel. And he's a very useful veneer to push this unpopular but
he's a sperm donor. Keep going.
Revolutionary agenda forward and get it institutionalized. Donald Trump was a complete outsider, and we talked about that before. He was a gunslinger who came into town and cleaned things up, and he wasn't part of the town's city council. And that's what they wanted in 2016. They did not want it, particularly in 2020. But they do again now because they've seen what happened in the interval, and they don't like the Biden 4 years, and they're saying to everybody, we've got to clean this up. The other thing is, I think very quickly, we concentrate on the crudity of Donald Trump, but if you are in a room with Ron DeSantis and Nikki Haley and Donald Trump and other candidates that were on that stage, and you wanted to know who would be the funniest and the most at ease and the most authentic, they would probably tell you that Donald Trump was. They would like everybody else, but Donald Trump, he doesn't care. That's what they want right now. He doesn't care. Most people would say, oh my God, I cannot go to jail, or oh my God, I've been indicted, or oh my God, I got a porno star after me. It'll ruin my reputation. He doesn't care. And the people now have that same attitude. They got to the point where they don't care. And they tell you that. And we'll see. I don't think the judges, the prosecutors, and the juries understand that the more they go after him, the more he's gaining support from people who also don't care. And they're so angry. And a lot of them are in the black male community, the Latino. I live in a community of 95%.
Oh, what you say?
Well, look, and I'm not going to speak for you guys as community, but again, how long can you tell people that you ain't black if you ain't voting for me? You know, how long can you passively aggressively insult people's race and intelligence until they finally are like, who the fuck are you? You know, why the fuck are you sitting here passively aggressively calling us these things, expecting us to support you, and then you turn on us at the last second and don't give us what you promised? How long you think that's going to last before people catch on to that?
From the Pookie and Ray Ray comment to the Super Predator comment to this to that fucking slapdash appearance that Harris made recently at that Black Reporters dinner or whatever the fuck. And man, it's gonna get you, man. It's gonna get you. No wonder they're going overseas for these people.
And a lot of them are in the black male community, the Latino. I live in a community of 95%, and my wife and I, we interact with all of our friends, and we have not met a Hispanic, Mexican-American male over the age of 40 who's voting for Joe Biden.
So you're actually practicing inclusiveness where you live, are you, Victor?
Yes. I've seen young Hispanic women. I've seen mature Hispanic women that will probably vote traditionally Democratic, but not the males. They don't want, there's so many issues that they have problems with the left.
The Democratic Party has become so focused on pushing a woke agenda that they're ignoring the concerns of a lot of Americans. It does not take a genius to see that Biden was the first puppet who could not think for himself. Now Kamala too.
The first overt puppet that couldn't think for himself. So overt that everybody, even normies, even people on their side, especially people on their side, saw. Real shit, let's go.
Seems to be allergic to basic intelligence too, when it comes to running America. This is no coincidence. They lack independent thinking because they are being used as a figurehead by party leaders to advance policies left over from the Obama years, policies that many voters just don't connect with. The entire Democratic leadership is filled with puppets. This is why they will never try and assassinate Kamala, because they'll just replace her again with another puppet.
Not even. No, like I made a joke which I realized I deleted, which is like nobody's even bothering to try to kill Kamala because it's pointless. What do you achieve? Nothing.
No, it's totally
just find
right.
another puppet.
Exactly. That's
It's no point in killing.
It's deep and true, though.
Nobody's trying to kill Joe Biden.
It's
It would be pointless.
Totally.
Now that we have established that Kamala and Biden are puppets, incapable of using their brain critically, it causes a big problem because it creates a huge disconnect between the party leadership and everyday people. Take climate change policies, for example. Sure, addressing climate change is important, but the way they're going about it often overlooks the realities of people whose livelihoods depend on industries like oil and gas. For those folks, these policies don't feel like progress. They feel like a threat to their way of life. No wonder so many of them feel left behind. Another point that stands out is how going after Trump legally has only made him stronger with certain voters. It hasn't damaged him the way some thought it would. Instead, it's made him seem like a superhero, fighting a political system that does not care about anything other than their own agendas. They are out of touch. This resonates with a lot of people who feel like the political elite, including both Democrats and Republicans, just aren't tackling the real issues like rising living costs and safety concerns. Look at Kamala, for example, who is rather obsessed with promoting gay sex and Pride Month, as opposed to sorting out the real world problems in America.
The bitch thinks she's in California, and the rest of the 49 states ain't California. Damn.
Promoting Pride Month won't save your country from economic collapse.
Yep.
That's exactly why
There
we
is a
have
clear shift in
electoral
support
college.
among Hispanic voters, especially older Hispanic men. This seems to be a reaction to the Democratic Party's emphasis on issues like immigration and certain social programs, issues that don't really address their daily challenges, like job opportunities or crime in their communities. When the party focuses so much on urban-centric issues and ignores the impact on other communities, it risks driving these voters away. This all points to a big challenge for the Democratic Party. If they keep prioritizing their self-obsessed, woke agenda without really listening to the people they're supposed to represent, they're just going to push more people towards Trump. So whether you like him or not, he's tapping into the frustrations and desires that the Democrats seem to be overlooking, and that's why he's still such a powerful force in American politics. Kamala is too dull to recognize this, as she herself said that there's nothing that she feels needs to be changed in America.
What?
Take a look.
Well, if anything, would you have done something differently than President Biden during the past 4 years?
There is not a thing that comes to mind in terms of, and I've been a part of most of the decisions that have had impact.
So whilst Kamala is promoting baby executions and gay sex, Trump is on the forefront pushing for the interests of the American people to make America great again.
Damn. Okay. That's one of those videos where you go, yup, 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 yup.
And
Yeah.
Timothy, it's called Sand. It's called Sand Die Go. That's how you Sand Die Go. That's
Oh shit!
that's how you really spell it.
I mean, look, how many people are out of jobs right now? How many people's, pensions and Social Security is going up in smoke, going over to foreign countries? How much is, their money just becoming worthless? Race relations, gender relations, abortion. Like, come on, man. Come on.
Yeah, yeah. Know what you mean, and I know what you mean too as well, Timothy Sokol. I mean, if you were so confident that your side was going to win, why resort to such tactics to get an election won? Yes, I get it.
It
It's
seems
called
like-
the deep state for a reason.
That's why voting is important. That's why the the free speech on the internet is important because they want control over it so bad, but it's like, how do you get control over it? They have struck down so many of our channels. We're still here trying to do something, regardless of pay, regardless of audience, regardless of time. It's like that one scene in Endgame, Captain America standing all by himself, and it's like you are at times wondering where the backup is, and you are asking for any kind of form of divine intervention or anything. And sometimes, things do work out, but man, it's like, geez, at the end of the day, I don't know what kind of blowback these people are going to get for the kind of darkness that they have indulged in, whether they're aware of it or not, or whether they're willingly doing it. I can only, if there is such a thing as karma, I can only hearken to what kind of treatment they're going to get in the third or fourth circle, whichever one that deals with greed.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dante's Inferno.
Yeah, man. Paradise Lost type shit. I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and change gears on us real quick. I mean, we'll just get it out the way, right? Shit. And Timothy Sokol say Diddy's fuck up is shaking Hollywood to its core. The stars, in air quotes, the stars are bailing out of the states at a dead run. And that gets me to this. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Sammy the Bull Gravano. Some people call him, a stand-up mob guy. Some people call him a rat snitch. But, say what you will, say what you want. He's got something to say about this because it looks like his lawyer took on Diddy's biggest case a while back. But, we'll go ahead and put this on real quick.
For instance, this individual who was 9 years old at the time was taken to an audition in New York City with Bad Boy Records. Other boys were there to audition as well. All of them were trying to land a record deal. All of them were minors. This individual was sexually abused, allegedly by Sean Combs and several other people at the studio in the promise to both his parents and to him himself of getting a record deal. Another instance, another minor, told allegedly by Sean Combs that he would make him a star, but he needed to visit with him in private about it, away from his parents. Once they were in a private area, allegedly Mr. Combs made the victim perform oral sex upon him. Another incident, an individual 15 years old at the time, flown to New York City to attend a party, was and then taken into a private room, allegedly in the presence of Mr. Combs, where this female individual, minor, was, and then other individuals took turns. Another individual, 26 at the time of the occurrence, was picked up allegedly by Mr. Combs and several other people in a black SUV from the airport, was given one drink in the SUV, and then literally woke up the next day not knowing what had happened, but with pain and damage to both her vagina and her anus, where she then went to the hospital. She was missing her underwear and her shoes. Another instance, the individual, this time not a minor, was attended a group dinner, allegedly with Sean Combs in Miami. She wasn't drinking because she was pregnant, but whatever she drank at the table, apparently, at least according to her, was laced with something. She blacked out, and she woke up in the same bed, again, allegedly, with Mr. Combs in his mansion in Miami. Her vagina and her anus were torn and sore.
Anthony Rico is a well-established death penalty attorney. He reportedly led the defense in up to 45 federal death penalty cases. According to his bio on the Fordham Law University website, some of the notable yet controversial cases included Rico serving on the counsel in the World Trade bombing conspiracy case and embassy bombing case in 1998.
So they're
You
saying
can see I'm
P. Diddy-
sitting in a different.
Are they saying P. Diddy could be facing the death penalty over this stuff?
I mean, this is going on in New York. I kind of doubt that, but
Yeah.
all right.
Place, and I moved from my office, and this is where I moved to, and I'm in the middle of packing. I got boxes all over the place. It's cute. It's really better, not only for me, but for Lily. She opens the door. She can go out anytime she wants, and for my girls, Anna, Amina, Sterling. It's more comfortable. It's light, it's airy, there's a little less traveling for them. So this is good all the way around. I've been living in that office for 4.5 years. Now, I don't want nobody to feel sorry for me. I did 22 years in prison. The office had rugs, it had, kitchen, no backyard, no front yard, no nothing. It got a little boring that, good night, girls, good night. And when they left, it was almost like when I was doing time. I didn't leave because I'm not going home. I have no home. So this is a little bit better all the way around. For me, the girls, especially Lily, she's laying down right now in her bed, and she found her place in a matter of days. I'm not fully moved in yet. I got a little bit more at my place. Then I take it here. Unpacking all this was worse than packing it, I'll tell you the truth. And those big moving guys, I needed them. In my age now, I can't pick up things that easy. So, but I'm having a great time. It's a great place. It's a real fireplace. Someday I'm gonna be sitting in front of it with the fire going and, and I'm gonna bring down my Red Bull that I used to have on it and some of the stuff that's in my studio, see where I could set it up over here for now. So, we'll see. And then above there, you can't put a lot of things up there, the TV or anything like that, because of the heat that when you make a fire. And stick it up in your mama's kazupa. Anthony Rico is a black guy. He dresses nice. He has a bow tie, straw hat, a great lawyer. He took my case. I was being tried in New Jersey. My case actually was a death penalty case, because it was the murder of a cop. I went completely broke because the other end of the case
murder of a
was
cop.
an ecstasy case, and they took everything. My lawyer, Lynn Stewart, got arrested as a terrorist. It's a whole nother story. I'll tell you another time. When she got away, she knew Anthony Rico. Anthony Rico came in for my sentencing in the federal case and in the state case. The case was over. He just was coming in for that. Then I got indicted in New Jersey, a cold case for cop 21 years prior. I had no money. Anthony says, I'm gonna keep on representing you, Sammy. I got to like you, you're a friend, and I'm gonna do it pro bono for no money. And he handled the case that was unbelievable. I can get into that at another time. It's a long story, a little complicated, but he's a great lawyer. I know people are talking about that he's a death penalty lawyer, and he is. But on this case, P. Diddy doesn't face the death penalty. He faces a lot of charges. When you're talking about kids and stuff like that, and some of the things that are done, he could face life without parole. Some of the other things that they're talking about, I'm not gonna get into that. Biggie and Tupac and stuff like that, he's not charged with that, so I'm not even gonna talk about that yet. He can be charged with it because the RICO law, in the government, there's a statute of limitation on murder.
What?
But not in the RICO part of it.
Oh.
That sucks everything into the case and everybody into the case. I don't care what part you took. I'm gonna give you an example. I assume I say to Anna that I want to Amina. And she's going to go get the gun. That's her only part. She got the gun. She gave me the gun, but she knows I'm going to now. And she's now conspiracy to murder. And she's sucked in, and it's a life sentence as well. Even though she didn't pull the trigger, she didn't dream up the idea, it was me. She participated in that murder. No matter what part, you could drive a getaway car, I don't care what you're doing, you're still facing life without parole. Anyway, let me get past all of that. Anthony Rico is a good friend of mine and a great lawyer. There's no question about it. I don't care if you got a great lawyer. When we had our cases, me and John Gotti, we had great lawyers too. When you're dead, you're dead. Well, he's going to have so many, and he has, so many witnesses about what happened and what they did. Kids now who were kids and grew up. And I'm not talking about somebody 18 or 19. They're not kids. So it's a different charge. But when you're going down to 15, 14 years old, one kid is 9. I can't even, I got a granddaughter who's 8 or 9. I can't even imagine why you would have something like that. It's unreal. Charges like that are extremely serious. He's going to have everybody in the country hating him. It's going to be hard for him to get a trial anywhere. Now, let's say P. Diddy was an Italian guy. I would hate him for what he did to the Italian race. That's my race, bro. And you made all Italians look bad. So I'm going to flip it back to what he is. He's not Italian, he's a black guy. What he did is disgrace all black people. He put them in a horrible light. Hip-hop people got to hate him because he destroyed the hip-hop business and the music industry. So he's got to have everybody hating him. And when you're getting down to kids, it's almost a fact. 99.9% of women will hate you with a passion. So I don't see how Anthony Rico, as great as a lawyer as he is, unless he finds some real evidence, legal stuff that could change this or turn it around, I don't know. My opinion of it is that he's looking, to get Anthony to make motions to get bail. He's not thinking about getting bail and coming back and fighting the case. He don't care he's got Anthony Rico. He's going to get, if he gets bail, he's boogieing. He's gone. Regardless of money that he leaves behind, he's gone. Because he knows all that money's going to go anyway. They must have, from what I'm hearing, 150 to 200 people suing him. I don't care how much money he's got. It's all going. It's going to be gone. It's going to destroy his family, his mother, his kids, everybody. He'd be lucky to have commissary money. Money's gone. Life is gone for him. I would sympathize with anybody in that situation. I choke on sympathizing with him, what he's done to kids and these things. Now, grown women go out there and do it. And they want to make, become a big actress or whatever they want to do. That's on them. It's not as disgusting as anybody under the age of 18 years old. Even if she's 19. You did this, baby, to make advances. And you got it. Now you want to whine about it or you want to sue him? I don't buy that. But listen, this poor bastard is going to have the worst of the worst of the worst. He won't have a mirror in his cell, but he has nobody to blame but himself. He made it a long time ago. Why would you go from making it and settling down? You got money, you got fame, you got everything. Why would you take it to that next step? Freak offs. Freak off, you're a jerk off to do that. Freak off, you get a girl, you go to bed, you want to freak off. But you're getting a whole bunch of people, witnesses, bodyguards, potentially murders. Like I said, I don't want to talk about the murders because he's not charged with that. I don't want to say, I don't want to pour gas on the fire. But they're talking about it. So many things you hear. Now he's got not everybody in Hollywood talking about it. He's got everybody in the country talking about it. He has
Everybody in the world. Shit.
talking about it. And we look disgusting to the rest of the world. I mean, I've seen people, I don't want to say the countries, but different countries making statements about Americans. It's nothing like I grew up with. If you would have told me this 5 or 10.
What'd you say, Outlaw?
I said, who the fuck is we? I didn't tell Diddy to go out there and do that nasty shit.
Or how that would make our country look. Not that it's already fucked up anyway. But yeah, you got a point.
I thought O.J. Simpson made us look crazy, but
yeah,
shit, did he now? Damn, who's next? You know, my uncle said way back then in '93, it's like, man, they got O.J. Who's next? Bill Cosby, and then sure enough,
sure shit.
Jeez Louise, man, y'all need to don't do the freak offs. Don't, dude. There's so many ways to do independent money these days. Just think twice before you do deals with the demons and the devils. Okay, just please, babies.
You got a point there.
Yeah.
Because of what? Nope. Okay. David Smith say, I'm more embarrassed about Biden. Now, yeah, you got a point there.
You're not wrong.
I mean, right there, I mean, if you got this guy as the leader of the free world, you know, looking at, and as creepy as that motherfucker is, I'm more worried about the affects that he would cause when thinking about the United States of America. You would think again before coming up here, but apparently these immigrants don't give a shit.
Frank Sinatra. Look up David Bowie in the early days. Also look up certain rock groups and Al Capone's. Al Capone's,
the Gary Glitters, yeah.
Like Al Capone's house had him. Rick James, fucking. I want to say one or two members of the Jackson 5, but you know the Jacksons are too goddamn, like, that's too close to home for me, so I'm gonna leave that alone. No, seriously, I got niggas in Gary who watch me, so I'm like, I gotta be real careful nowadays. I honestly do. Yeah, it's a tragic, and it's not just in this country. Like, fucking give me a break. And it's not. I'm not excusing it or anything like that, but it's like, you know, it's been a problem for a very long time. You know, it's anyone who's saying like, "Oh, Diddy is this mark against the country and the world," is taught like, fuck, dude, go to a certain part in the Middle East, huh? Fucking stoning certain peoples to death. We're not going to get too deep into it, and then there's also certain things going on there too. So let's not, you know, go there.
Shit.
So, you know, let's not start. We're going to end up looking like Spider-Man, the 3 Spider-Man pointing at each other and shit. Well, you did this. Well, motherfucker, you did this. well, I don't know what to say. What the fuck? What about him? That's all we're going to be doing. So we just need to get to the source of the problem and try to, you know, do what we can. Right now, we ain't doing shit, but, you know, just acknowledging that human beings are nuts. So, hey.
There you go. We're going to see, you know, some shit that's going to make us not even want to smile no more. No, I'm just kidding. But anyway, Timothy Sokol say, I've been ashamed of my country since LBJ. Dude, I've been ashamed of my country ever since Woodrow fucking Wilson. He was the president from 1913. 1913. Let that shit sink in. To take a little mannerism from my man Tico Trend, big up. 1913. This, what the creature, Jekyll Island? Does that ring a bell? Okay, 1913 was the year. In the middle of this shit, you got Klan members going up to the White House to watch fucking Birth of a Nation. There's that. And then in 1921, hey, guess what amendment got passed, guys? You're MGTOW, you figure it out. I'm more ashamed of this shit because of him. What the fuck? Hell, LBJ just kept it going on. See, it goes Woodrow Wilson, FDR, then LBJ. Let's get that right. All right, Craig Furness say, you mean questionable marrying age, True? Well, what is he asking? That's for you, True.
I don't know. Questionable marrying age in terms of these celebrities. I don't think they're marrying these young girls as much as they're exploiting them. But in terms of like the Middle East, that's kind of like a throw my hands up kind of thing. Here, I would question the states who have it legal where it's 16 years old for you to date that young, and then for the rest of the country, it's usually primarily 18. But it's not the consensual stuff I'm so much worried about, or the it disgusts me to think a 16-year-old girl going and flirting off with some
He meant the
30-year-old.
Middle East. He meant the Middle East, bro.
The Middle East. Well, I mean, I'm just trying to cover all angles, just in case someone's trying to.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. Yeah, man. Might as well just ride this train, and then after this shit, we'll change your palate a little bit. I promise. Vanessa George, and I don't know if you've heard of this lady here. Deemed the UK's worst female pedo, released after 10 years, doing just 10 years. And according to the story, says that the decision to release George has been described as a kick in the teeth by a local member of parliament who has called for an urgent review. So she was jailed in 2009, as you can see here, looking like Rick Wakeman from Yes, the keyboardist to Yes. Roundabout. Some of y'all don't know about that shit. But anyway, the pedo nursery worker who was jailed indefinitely in 2009 has been released after serving only 10 years of her sentence. Vanessa George, 49, was sentenced to serve a minimum of 7 years after taking photographs on her phone of her abusing toddlers at a nursery in Plymouth. She is to be banned from Devon and Cornwall when she is released from prison. That's all. I mean, last week it was revealed the mother of two was expected to be released in prison. Oh well. It's important that we know she was the mother of two. What the fuck that?
Who the fuck is banging that? And what does she look like at the time? Because there's no fucking way. No way. No way. I wouldn't even like let one of my Gujitsu clones bang that. Like I'd be like, no wait. To hell with that. No.
I like that. Naruto.
Because that memory comes back to me. Fuck that shit. No,
I
don't.
like that Naruto reference. Hell yeah.
Oh no.
You get that Diddy stank from that, man. That ain't good.
No, that Diddy oil.
Oh no.
Island for years type shit. No, thank you. That is an island, sir. That looked like fucking Mrs. Perfect, but imperfect. So Mrs. Imperfect, like the wrestler, but like reverse female.
Does,
like,
man.
Oh my god, look at her.
Oh man. Oh god, no, man.
Dude,
yeah.
She's cooking up the crystal blue with
God,
Jesse.
That looks like a 45-year-old bus driver that's hit the wall like 10 years ago.
Yeah, the wall was a fucking memory to her, man. Oh god, ew. And skin crawl. She looks like that. She looks like yeah. That is what she'll sound like. What's happening, Ollie G? Alright, David Smith say that bitch be sperm jacking, taking condoms out the trash and shit. Bro, David Smith stupid. I had to give you one for that one.
God, man.
How do you hit the wall at 16, man? What the fuck? Yeah.
Them eggs were
Probably
were
because she was
rotten as
evil
fuck,
before
son.
16.
Brothers, this is not a rating channel, but what would you rate her?
If you could go
Oh,
below
fuck.
0, that's what I would do.
We're talking about absolute zero Kelvin looking ass bitch. That's for y'all nerds in the audience.
Who said she was dating material? She's not even on the spectrum of dating.
Shit, got 2 kids. Fuck out of here.
I'd go draft into the WNBA. Fuck that. I wouldn't even be a man anymore. If you put a gun to my head and like that, I'm like, dude, you're gonna have to pull the trigger. Fuck this. Just kill me. Just what the fuck? Why are we doing? Why are we even? Oh, true. Like this evil doer type. True Sherm. You're my rival. I finally have you right where I want you. You will bang this zero chick. You will do it. You will pull out your penis and fuck it. Otherwise, I will kill you, True Sherm. What is your decision? Are we rivals? You're doing me a fucking favor by pulling that trigger there, buddy. Like, I don't know how you're gonna force me to. You're gonna have to kill me, drag my body over there, and hope I still have a boner, my dead corpse, and do it that way. Because I'm not doing it consciously. Are you fucking kidding me?
You will be with me, crystal swirls, and no one will be left alive.
All right, I'm gonna go. You see, it's comments like that make me want to go grind. I'll be back.
Oh no! Hey yo! Oh, that switch gears a little bit. Round robin like a motherfucker. Blame it on that. Disheveled Cardi B promises to never ever drink again after wild 32nd birthday bash. For real? Okay. What the fuck? Oh hell no!
Might as well put this bitch in prison.
Oh my god!
They'll put that bitch in prison.
Oh,
motherfucker out here gang banging people, drugging them up.
She gonna take over the freak off. She gonna take over the new freak offs. I think she's doing that shit now. I think she's doing that shit now.
Take your fake bitch ass to prison.
Oh fuck! You doing bad, girl. But I'm blinging now. I don't give a fuck. Cardi B promised to stop drinking after celebrating her 32nd birthday with an epic party in New York City last Friday. I will never ever drink again, she said in a video posted on her Instagram story Saturday. Wait a minute. Let me. Yeah. That was my Miss Doubtfire voice. She from what, the Dominican Republic? I gotta put on my fakest Dominican Republic accent. I will never pray for me. Wait, I feel drunk. I don't know, man. I sounded like a drunk fucking old Rosie Perez in this motherfucker. What the fuck? Anyway, in the clip, disheveled Cardi from whatever the fuck. That's her name? Bel Calis Marlenis Alamandar. That's her name, bro. That's her real name, nigga. Like, what the fuck? I can't say that shit. I gotta take advanced Spanish to know this shit. What the fuck? Anyway, was lying in her bed while covering her bare chest with a black blanket. We could see that. Thoughty little birthday. Okay. She still had her makeup and jewelry from the night before, and her black curly hair was in disarray, as you can see. The whack rapper for real.
The whapper. Just call her the whapper.
Yeah, pretty much. But do you want to call it that? Also shared a screenshot of her direct messages with a friend whom she told was throwing up on the way to the after parties. The friend responded that the birthday girl drank a whole bottle of Hennessy cognac. I believe it. On Friday, Cardi hosted a Barty in the City celebration, which featured performances by rappers Lola Brooke, excuse me, and Fendi the Rapper. For the outing, the I Like It MC stunned in a barely there black cutout dress with a plunging neckline. She paired the look with a pair of black strappy heels adorned with diamonds. On Saturday, Cardi shared the story behind her sultry dress, which she wasn't originally planning to wear for her big night. Now, this is what Kamala Harris wished she looked like. I think this is like a, overly caked up, faked up Kamala Harris is what this looks like. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Somebody told me that her pussy smells like absolute catfish. Like, it is terrible.
Like ceviche left over from last week.
And the thing about it is that he wasn't even trying to like do anything with her. Like, he just walked by her and she just smelled like fish. Like, she's absolute disgusting, dude. Like, I wouldn't.
So
I mean, to the eye, she looks but like her attitude and her stench, just overall, just completely disgusting woman.
So if I'm at one of her parties, I'm gonna suddenly get a craving for a number 7 at Long John Silver's.
Oh wow!
I just want the dollar if they're still the dollar menu off the fucking McDonald's menu.
The Grammy winner.
What is that fish sandwich at McDonald's? The McFish?
Filet of fish.
Filet of fish, yeah.
Yeah. So the Grammy winner said she purchased the dress from Staten Doll's Gentlemen's Club, where she once worked. So tell me about your little. So let me tell you about my little thoughty dress. The dress I was gonna wear for my birthday was a little too small, and there wasn't enough fabric. She wrote on Instagram. So I got my ass in the truck and went to Staten Doors Gentlemen's Club, where I worked at 4 years, and I bought this little dress because, baby, nothing was gonna stop this night. She added. I love the fact they don't see me like Cardi B. They still treat me like Camilla. Fun fact. That was my stripper name.
Don't call it a fillet of fish. Call it a fillet of fish.
You can let your penis get hard to that if you want to, but she is faker than the fucking the actresses who pretend to be actresses on the fucking strip at Las Vegas, dude. She is fake as fuck. So if you think you see like, oh, that's Denzel. Oh no, that's not Denzel Washington. That's Enzel fucking Washington or some shit. It's not Denzel. It's like a discount version. Like, that's what she is. She's a discount version of herself, which is the weirdest part. Like, she's not authentic at all. And the thing about it is, for her to be as famous as she is, and to still kind of have that hood vibrant, it's like she's to me is like the weirdest fucking thing. But every once in a while, you need a person like her, or the elitists need a person like her to keep the masses. The word just popped up actually in the comment.
It's not wet ass pussy, it's wet ass fishy.
Well, you got to think that much moisture down there. It's in between big old thighs and butt, and booty cheeks, and that's where the poop comes out, right? So then there's a whole baby that comes out, and then that thing poops and pees. Like that. That was something that was inside of you for 9 months, and then you over here rapping about your coochie. Then these kids gonna grow up and hear all that bullshit. It's like,
oh, you ain't.
Oh wow.
Jeez.
Look at Craig Finesse is stupid. I bet this ain't for Cardi B, but that was for that last chick we showed up here. He's like, well, in the wrestling match, she probably pinned down some schlep down and stole his DNA. Yeah.
Clean 1, 2, 3. No cheating.
Man. Oh yeah, he said to Jennifer Aniston. David Smith say Jennifer Aniston supposedly has a ranch at Coochie as well. Oh gosh, smell like the bottom of a fish grease burner, nigga. Just,
she supposedly has the Jamie Lee Curtis effect.
Yeah. No, I still think grandma. Yo, Rick say, you may be, but some brothers be slanging that dangalang to anything with white skin, bro. You know I'm telling the truth. Yeah, I know why. You know what I'm saying? That the reason why they be doing that shit, bro, because they see that white lady and they be like, what? Yeah, that's what they be doing. So they get up on that, and then they get up on it. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
shit. What happened to Outlaw?
Outlaw is missing in action. It was that bad, Outlaw. Come on. Come on. Come on. He ain't even private chat me yet. Probably cut his shit off. Told too much truth. I don't know. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I told you I didn't do it. Shut up. Shut. I didn't
I
do it.
have met some black guys who are just infatuated with white, like especially like the thicker white. I don't know what it is. I've never known what it is, and it's like you date who you want to date. I don't care, but it's like some brothers is like, oh man, she white, and I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? Does that mean she got better coochie? What's that mean? Like, because I've known some dirty ass white girls. You wake up next to them, they smell like now I didn't sleep with them, but I mean like they like military. They smell like dog shit, just like anybody else. So it's like,
oh yeah, the
you
barracks
got to practice
whites.
hygiene because some of these ladies believe that their looks clean their ass, and it's like no, that's a washcloth and soap that you
Yep.
need.
Yep.
Psychesoap.
Oh man. Why I gotta be involved in this? Wait, why I gotta be involved in this shit? No, not even I can clean that. What?
It's the psychology that their looks believe that they could wash their ass, and it's like no, the psych soap cleans.
Yep,
So
absolutely.
you gotta have because BBLs, right? You're talking about artificial plastics and
Ain't that fucking tire flat fix shit? Like,
well,
what
now
the
they
fuck?
have something more flexible and tangible, but it's like it's gonna end up who knows what kind of irreparable damage it's going to cause in the future beyond the fact that you still got to get in there. And then a lot of these ladies who like to look like thoughts got these long ass nails and shit. So you're not properly getting in there. And then you got Pookie and Ray Ray or whoever who, and then, she's gonna gain weight due to the fact that she's giving birth to kids, and that takes nutrition and calories and fat, and so and then she's breastfeeding, and then the boobies might be nice after a while, but man,
I don't know what to do with my hands. Hey, wiggle around. Oh man, change it up just a little bit more. Take you back over here to my neck of the woods, over in Dakota, boy. North Dakota woman who poisoned boyfriend with antifreeze lace tea learns her fate. And there she go. There she go. Longtime boyfriend, 51 years old. A North Dakota woman who poisoned her boyfriend's sweet tea with antifreeze over non-existent $30 million inheritance will spend the next 25 years in prison. Wait. Murder. Murder.
Why she got the Squidward face though?
SpongeBob. Looking ass. Inathea Canoia. I don't want to get to know you. That's for damn sure. 48 learned her fate during her sentencing hearing Wednesday, according to the Minot Daily News. Canoia previously pleaded guilty to the murder of her longtime boyfriend, Stephen Edward Riley Jr., 51, in 2023. Canoia and Riley mistakenly believed he was in line to receive a $30 million inheritance. He planned to meet a phony attorney to solidify the deal at the airport in Minot on September 3rd, 2023. This shit was recent. Damn. Investigators learned, according to the outlet, Canoia was under the impression that their 10-year relationship made her his common law wife and that she should be entitled to payment upon his death. However, North Dakota does not recognize they don't. North Dakota does not recognize common law marriage, as the paper reported. So she gets with this dude, thinking she gonna get some multi-million-dollar inheritance. Poisons his motherfucking ass with the antifreeze in his motherfucking sweet tea, kills him, And after that 10-year relationship, she's in the state. Know the laws, bitch. Know the motherfucking laws, man. What the fuck? If you're gonna try to at least fool somebody, like, okay, back to this shit. That threw my voice like 50 octaves higher. That was just fucked up, true. Now, the misinformation motivated her to lace his sweet tea with antifreeze after she learned he planned to break up with her under the false belief he was going to receive the lump sum. He died 2 days later in the hospital. An autopsy determined the cause of death was antifreeze poisoning. Police say Kanoria had financial motives to murder her boyfriend and was angry when she learned the inheritance was fake. And then the judge, I think, no, it was the sister of the guy, and she says, "You stole more than a human life. You stole a son from his mother and stepfather, and you did. You stole a father from five sons? Wow."
Gee, I can't tell if that's a joke or not. He says just chilling out. I'm sorry.
Wow. Whoa. What? What the fuck? Where the fuck? Shinobi. I don't know if you tried to say that.
I don't know if that's related to the story that he's reading, but when I saw that, I'm like, what? Yeah.
Where the fuck?
Did she really try to kill him with, like, she thought that would work? Like, it's like, what? She
Yeah.
tried to, oh my god, man.
I seen this shit over the weekend. I'm like, I'm gonna tell it on the mountain. I can't wait to let these niggas know. What the fuck?
Like, dude, imagine waking up to that every morning and, like, oh my god, dude, like, ugh.
Motherfucking Craig Furness, he summed it up well. Miss Antifreeze is another ogre's face meatbag. Yeah.
That's your wife, man.
Now, David Smith say, "I've only dated white chicks, but never fat chicks. That's some shit I will never understand." Well, okay. Soap got a confession time. Yep, in my blue pill days, on up to my 30s. Yeah, I like the thickies, the BB dubs, the supersized BB dubs. When it came to these women, I would always order the motherfucking large part of the motherfucking supersized menu, knowing I was too fucking small for this shit. Now, my thing can handle this shit because, these fat bitches. Okay, you may not know, y'all may not know, but these motherfuckers can do the splits and you will see the motherfucking pearl of the ocean, nigga. You will see the fucking pussy. She will let you get to the pussy. She just like these skinny bitches, man. I'm telling you. Anyway, okay. So
I've had my fair share of big chicks, man. I think we all have to some detriment. It's like in the military, I could handle a big chick on top of me. Nowadays, though, I was like, nah, I need my girlfriend to be a little bit more petite because I'm getting a little bit more fragile as the older I get. So we'll see.
You are correct. And you are correct, Timothy. And just a woman in your house is motherfucking dangerous. And yeah, fat chicks are for broke dudes with no game. Nah, Timothy, that's the old style. That look like 80s, 90s shit right there. You are seeing these chicks with multi-million-dollar making motherfuckers. What your ass wouldn't have touched at all in your younger days. You'd be surprised.
Fat chicks have they have better personalities for me. It's like it's a strange.
That's what it was. Now they got their heads just about as big as their bellies, bro. Seriously.
Yeah,
good head game too.
That's also another thing. It's like they know, because they when you're a fat chick, right? It's almost like being an ugly dude. You put in a type of effort. You have a certain kind of aura. Like Patrice O'Neal, like he was picking up fine chicks left. And have you ever been around a certain guy? Like you be that guy. Like I was that guy, right? Who goes to the gym, gets ripped, has all the money, drives the nice cars, but I wasn't getting the women. But I used to hang around guys who used to be like small little fucks and fucking guys who I used to determine are perceived as ugly guys, and they used to get all the bitches. But see, that's from my perception. From a woman's perception, I was trying too hard, or and that really disgust a lot of women. And what they really like is to have your aura just be kind of like, willy nilly and free, because that kind of allows them to get away with shit, and then that tells them, oh, I could take advantage of this guy. But when really and truthfully, if he plans his aura right, he just getting bitches left and right. Just it don't even matter to a guy like that. And you never want to perceive anything, because it could be that big chick who ends up, surprising you, because you get with these thotties and their attitudes are nasty. They expect way more like you would think the fat chick would expect. Every once in a while you got to cook a big bitch a nice meal, but they cook their own meals normally. They cook their own food normally. They.
Yeah, true, but in today's day and age, and I say at least for the last 5 years anyway, I mean, now me, bruh, oh God, don't leave big girls around me, chubby chaser for real, ass Sherm, baby. Hey, yo,
what?
Nah, I'm just kidding, but for real, these bitches, right? They got the heads, they get the fucking egos. The egos have gotten just as fucking crazy. And they know they can whoop these skinny bitches' ass. So the skinny bitches picked up the BBL shit, picked up the fattening up shit. They picked up the collagen, and it's like, I could look like you too, and started eating up some shit. They don't cook, they don't clean. Are you starting to see a pattern here?
Well, I think the more petite chicks kind of took the wrong message, that it's not necessarily the equipment that the bigger chicks have. And I'm not necessarily saying like fat lazy chicks, but I'm saying like just a chick who's just overall just bigger, you know what I mean? And she just has a little bit more, package on her than the average chick, to say the least. Fat chicks are fine, but they need to have some sort of drive to be better. I'm
Yeah,
sorry. I
yeah.
can't. You judge men on their height. I'm sorry. Where's the scale at? So give me a break. That's something
Yeah.
that a lot of men can't control, but you can control your damn weight to some detriment. Okay, it's been 3 years since you gave birth to your last kid. Get back in the gym, damn it. That's what
Yeah.
technically what is the message overall that is being sent to these, I want to get a BBL chick. It's like, no, that's not it. That's not what's attracting us. What's attracting us to the big girls, they have way more better personalities than you.
The humility. They had humility. Yeah.
They're almost like the fucking guys who try too hard, almost.
Yes. And then some of the worst cases end up being what we would call femcells. Real shit. Real
In a
shit.
sense.
And
Yeah,
then,
because-
yeah, and you're right. Also, Timothy Sokol, MILFs, also, the Cougars, Ocelots, Wildcats after 35. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, high schools, dudes leaned on them. I think that's what you were saying.
Yeah,
Starter somewhere.
they're
But the
the
MILFs are kind of like this too. They get older, and no matter what body type they are at that point of 35, that's when their humility kicks in. The wall. Nothing no earth could make a fall. Big up to Hammer for that. But yeah, man. Yeah, MILFs are just MILFs are no different. And something more often than not, with the obesity percentage in American women, they are the MILFs, bro. And it's been that way for, I'd say, at least the past 10 years. I mean, come on. And yeah, true, you are correct. That was where you would find humility in them,
they're usually the women who get men, but they don't know how to keep a man. So they'll experiment. That's why they know how to do it so well, and they pass that knowledge on. And a lot of the thotty girls, they actually grab a lot of knowledge from their bigger friends, because their bigger friends are really the ones who are the freaks and the ones who are motivating them. That's why I would say to a lot of ladies, you got to be careful with some of your friends. They might be misdirecting you, because the knowledge they have pertains to their lifestyle. Your lifestyle could be you're probably not built for the streets, lady. You're probably built to be, in the home. There's a big difference between a home and a hoe. So
more or less built for the pasture. Hey, you get these Oswald Cobblepot shaped bitches talking the most. They talk more than the fucking BBL chicks. Like,
it's because they'll
bitch,
be
you
the
ain't that
first ones-
fine.
They'll be the first ones to brag about all the men that have experimented with them. They don't understand that they are an experiment. It's kind of like what guy in the comments said that it is kind of a sense of what's the word, low self-esteem, and
Yeah.
so they'll kind of do anything to get the dick, do anything to kind of, and from a woman's perspective, they don't go after men the same way that men go after women. So for them, real quick, sex is like it turns into a utilization as well, something that they could just
yeah.
manipulate men with.
Fuck you, Riggs. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was gonna put this comment up, motherfucker. So be seeing them big bitches like a bull. See how long he can hang on. El Matador, looking ass nigga. You wrong. I am, but okay, fuck it. They're like, ooh, Creamfield Snickers bar, Alabama. They're free to clap up on the tongue cheeks.
Especially the clingers. Some people will tell you to be careful with signs. Be careful. It's just be careful with in general. You just got to keep your head on the swivel because you never know. I wouldn't date a chick who has the same what do they call it? I'm a Leo, so she can't be a Leo. So
astrological signs things.
Yeah, that thing.
Well, yeah, that astrological shit, growing up in a single mother household, we would hear these, I would hear my mom and aunts and their friends share notes or compare notes of what they've seen in the field, and they would usually bring up astrological signs and shit. And that's usually personality types based on birthdays. Now they're trying to make it a little more accurate and shit. I was trying to sing the Alabama Rigger song, but I'm just gonna give you one of these. Yeah, I think you wanted one of those there, Riggs. That's it. That's all you're getting. Shit. Now I'm gonna go back on in here. There's the War Chicken Commander. How you doing? How you doing? You know what I'm saying? And that would be Shinobi War. All right, but y'all saying what's up? And then Timothy says, every MILF I've ever known had no shame. Open your eyes. Close. What the? Open till your eyes close. Open till your eyes close. Okay.
It's like metaphor. She'll steal your wallet when you, because there are some milfs who can put you to sleep real easy. But the trick is that you want to put them to sleep, so you have to be somewhat. I wouldn't say ultra aggressive. You don't want to be Diddy style, but you definitely want to be aggressive enough to put them to sleep. But that's where the attachment comes from. So you got to be careful with your penis, gentlemen. Definitely wear a condom. Be safe.
If you're gonna do that shit, you know what I'm saying?
If you're gonna do that shit, wear a condom.
Yeah. But David Smith say, I'm young enough to remember banging out the insecure emo chicks, skinny and not full of themselves. Good times, good times. Yeah, listening to Tori Amos and fucking what's her name, Alanis Morissette, and be like, yeah, I want to go to the liver fair. I'm so glad I never fucked with them, but I ended up getting with one of them just before hitting the wall, and she's the mother of my first child. There you go. So I'll just keep this moving. I still want your computer wisdom. It's just my cash flow is frozen. They're probably talking about something else. Now, Tim say, like that movie barbershop. Her name's Beep Beep because she looks like a school bus backing out of an alley. No, she sounds more like this. Take it to the bedroom. She sounds like that alarm, man. Oh, Craig Finesse has one for you, True. It says, my brother and I used to do card readings. We were very good at it, but women don't like secrets exposed at the turn of a card. And they believe the shit, too.
I normally wouldn't believe. I mean, I wouldn't talk to women who like I usually keep what I believe to myself normally. I mean, I could talk about it, but it didn't, there are people who say, fuck what I believe all the time. And it's like, hey, I got to just suck that shit up and just go on about it. Pause. But it's just a whole mere fact that, I haven't really met enough Leo women for me to know if that's fact or not. So I couldn't know. But there have been plenty of people who've told me, oh, yeah, man, that stuff's real and this and that. And I don't really buy the shit that they're saying, but some people have experience, some people don't. I definitely don't really know much about the whole tarot card world to even give an opinion on that.
Mm-hmm. Don't be get with no Cleos to give you that
No.
bomba clot reading.
No voodoo magic. Don't be putting what did Red Fox say in Harlem Nights? They bury your drawers in the yard. You can't leave the house.
Oh shit! Outlaw saying his power went out. Damn.
Oh, his power went out.
Hey, you better not be in no Florida, man. It is hurricane season.
I'm actually about to take off. I gotta go eat before. I've been sweating all dang on day. Might do a workout video and then but yeah, man, thank you for inviting me on, man. I appreciate you. I'm gonna put you on my
before you do go, I wanted you to see this part now that we're on the topic, and then go ahead, roll on out. But check this out.
What I really can't stand about dating at this big age of 39, look, I'm grown. Like, I'm about to be 40 over the hill grown, right? Why are we still talking about virtue or body count like that matters?
Because it does. A woman's past matters just like a man's future matters.
Does this make sense?
Yeah, absolutely. Because it's like
I don't make.
I flipped the script. For those of you who don't watch or do watch, you know my style easily. It's like just flip the script. Like Kevin Samuels did that a lot. Some of your favorite content creators do it. Maybe some of even your unfavored content creators. It probably even happens so much it could potentially annoy you. But it's like we're still here because women are still on TikTok, still doing this unknowledgeable shit. Where it's like you should know by now that if something matters to a man, it's only because he's invested, because he knows that there's something about him that you're invested in.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like I said, what women see in men is different than what men see in women. That's why she's having all the fake up and the all that shit on her face. That and you see the chicks with the fake hair and all. They're willingly aware that we're looking. That's the thing. They are the eye of the beholder. But in terms of a man, it's more of like your role is to provide and to protect and to do all those things. And so it's a weird dynamic where you have these women screaming, I want a man who's better. And it's like, well, you are a man who's better. You wanted the job. You wanted to be in the top position. You wanted, now you're looking up and there's no one above you. And it's like, well, you got to get down on your knees somewhere to put that tool on it.
Like the rules, I just enforce them.
I am dating a bunch of divorcees who cheated on their wife, who have multiple children by multiple partners, me included. That's no shame.
Wait, so you're telling me?
Well, I mean, shit. Hold up. Well, if that's the damn case, what do you see a pattern here? Like, do you see a pattern here? Damn.
But let's just illustrate facts. We got kids. They weren't the immaculate conception. Why are y'all acting brand new?
I can't imagine why any man.
Yeah, why would anybody want to fuck with this shit? I mean, why? What's it all of yelling? And this, and don't get it twisted, bitch. With this acting brand new, bitch, we started that. Don't be trying to, rock the slang just because of some song you heard. Dumbass.
It's a sense of anxiety and urgency because she knows that her timetable is ran out. This happens to every woman who goes over the wall. She knows her timetables ran out, and she's like, you know, where are all the men who were going to be here when I got through banging every dude that I wanted to bang? Where's all that? And it's like they're looking at the women who could provide them a family and could provide them an actual opportunity to be a wife without having to raise someone else's kids. And that's just, I mean, again, you'll be a great experiment. You'll be a great someone come in and, you know, pop them cheeks real quick and then
Kick chop.
that's that. Where'd he go? What happened? You got ghosted. You got Metal Gear Solid. That's what happened.
Gone. Nobody fuck with this.
Solid Snake slithered, got the mission done and slithered out. She won't.
They mashed the fuck out on their ass, man. Oh man.
But I'll go ahead and take off, man. Thanks for the show, boss man. I'll be watching on the other side.
All right. Thank you for coming through, True Sherm. But no, we ain't not done yet, bruh. You know what I'm saying? You still fucking, you now rocking with the best. It is I, the Margie, the Margie, the Margie, the Margie. My show. And I'm gonna tell it on the mouth. Yeah, I'm gonna tell it everywhere, girl. You best know. You best know where to go. See, I see some of y'all motherfuckers and skipped out real quick. You know what I'm saying? Went out of there, you know what I'm saying, and watching my things video. I know what you're doing. You showing the video. You watching my shit. I know what you do. You watch my shit. That's awesome though. You know what I'm saying? Much love to y'all that do that. And much love to y'all that are still staying here. Cause we got some more shit for y'all coming through. I got a few things we'll cover and then shit, I'll head on up out of here my damn self. You know what I'm saying? I think we're good on this. Let me see here. I think we should just fuck around and get after these wokey dokies. And some of these guys are, you know, really giving it to them now because they're getting tired of the bullshit. But before I get into that, I'm going to get into these comments here real quick, you know. So I'm going to get that video set. All right. Boom and boom. All right. So that video set and I'm going to get on into these comments real quick. You know what I'm saying? Yes, because I am the soap. I got to do this shit. I think about y'all. I do this shit. So you won't have to. For real. All right. Yep. Big up to True Sherman. Y'all check out True Sherman, y'all. Y'all put that man link on up there. You know what I'm saying? Shit, he got a few things up there, man. I mean, shit. I'm seeing like 2-3 views on his shit. And it's like, you know, this motherfucker should have like way more than I do in the first hour. Like, what the fuck? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Come on now, y'all. You know, True's cool. His name good in every hood, motherfucker. What the fuck? That's my amigo. What the fuck? Anyway, now, David Smith saying, I don't necessarily believe in the astrology shit, but I can honestly say that the worst relationships I ever had were with Geminis. Because you couldn't get both of them bitches out of that damn bed. Out of that house. You know? And then Craig Finesse be saying, like, astrology is a neat concept, but hardly accurate unless a full chart is done. That requires headache, including math and meth and all that. No, I'm just kidding. He didn't say that shit. All right. Now, let me see here. What's up? What else we got? Yeah. The soap sees himself in Tess Holliday's cheeks. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Ugh. We changed that shit. Nah, man. I found MGTOW. I see the light. I see the light. Now, Riggs Jr. say, his house is as dark as an Alabama feller. Yep, just like that. All right. Now, what else is going on with the going ons? I'm hot. Give me shit. That's basically what they be saying, bro. Yeah, Maha Ronin, what's happening? Glad to be of service. You know, glad to be of service while y'all at work doing your thing, doing your thingy thing, and all that shit. What you got there, JR? What the fuck? Now, you know, damn, now I gotta go look at the motherfucking comment over on my shit. I can do that. I don't give a shit. I can do that. I only got two well, 2 more other things before any other thing. So I just gone over here and get that video from you, and then we'll fuck with that too. I mean, shit. I mean, it's been a long time since you messed with the soap, but change gon' come. Yeah. Hey. All right, so we live. I gotta get on to the bucket over there on my channel. Come on, man. What the fuck are you? Come on, man. You know, Corn Pop, he's a real bad dude, man. Bad dude. He had a big back. He might eat a Big Mac and all that other shit. Now, let me see here. Because I got to go way over to my site and turn this shit down. Now, shut. Oh, okay. That's a motherfucking True Sherms. Yeah, man. Y'all going over there. True Sherms. Put that link on up there. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. That's what that was. That was True Sherms link. Okay. And then, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know. It's a soap show, but, you know, and, you know, from, you know, I gotta send this big shout to, you know, General of the Ghost Nation himself, Hammer, you know what I'm saying? I gotta send a shout out to Hammer, man. Gotta send a shout out to my man, you know, Grinch. And I mean, I gotta send a shout out to motherfucking Shaka New. I gotta send a shout out to my man, Mr. Former. Ain't heard from him in a while. Ain't heard from my man Tico Trent in a while. I mean, shit, hidden for a while. He living his motherfucking best life, I guess. And now, you know, I mean, for these motherfucking milfs that be trying to approach you, you gotta let these bitches know that they ain't got
no eggs. Empty egg carton. You don't have any eggs. No eggs. Empty egg carton. You don't have any eggs.
Yeah, there we go. Shit, yeah, that's what that means. Okay. So that's where that is. Okay, so I'll have that. All right. Yeah, and yeah. True Sherm is criminally underrated. Y'all gonna check my man out. Getting ready to fuck with Scotty and Ike. And I'll probably be out. If Flanders got something going on here later on tonight, I'll go on over there. And then and shit. And I got the motherfucking things that make you go damn! By Psychesoap that's already been released. But I'm gonna get these out the way real quick. I'll watch this here video with you, and then just get a little bit of that, and then get into this article. Or should I get into the article first and then get into it? Well, no, we are talking about crazy females and shit like that. So we'll just watch this one right here. And he's going to have that robot voice, you know, that Sandman. I am right here over here and there and all that shit. Right. All right, here we go.
We can't ignore the fact that a lot of people in these day and time are really confused. They have lost the ability to think.
Wait, you can tell this shit's AI because in these day and times and all this other crazy shit. Yeah, we haven't seen Tico in a minute. Big shout to the fella. All right, get back on into this wacky, you know, this wacky wokey shit that they be doing. Like, cause some of this shit, they be fucking with us. They be trying to get our goat. You know how this goes.
They have lost the ability to think logically and constantly make a fool of themselves. But there are certain times men don't hold back from woke people.
Do you think my outfit is offensive?
Are you Mexican?
No.
Yes.
I think it reaffirms stereotypes that are offensive to people.
It's not yours.
Do you find my outfit offensive?
Yes. Yeah.
Why?
Because it's not your culture?
You don't really understand what their culture means and what it means to wear these things, like the hats and the maracas. You know, you sort of have to understand where all of this comes from for it to not be cultural appropriation.
Does my outfit offend you?
You look, no. You look nice.
Do you like my costume?
Yes.
Does it offend you?
No.
Do you like my outfit?
Oh yeah, it's awesome.
Does my outfit offend you?
No, not at all.
No.
No, nothing.
Let's see it. At this point, I think a lot of people who are woke just want a reason to be offended.
Do you think they could be a...
Yeah, man. They do want to do that, you know? And yeah, you see that every day there in Cali there, Tim. You know what it is. But shit. And these are the people that Kamala speak to. And she's a, I don't know. Does she even look at the map? Did she even look at the political map in which her husband, I'd say her work husband. Wait a minute, let me get up. Her work husband, excuse me, Brandon over here. I mean, not everybody thinks like the folks in the urban centers. There's a lot of divides going on, urban, rural, out there in the seaboards, and versus within the hinterlands and shit like that, And I'm gonna keep this going. Let's go.
A gay James Bond.
Hopefully the whole world rolled their eyes the way he did to that ridiculous question.
I don't want you to hate me for being white, but I don't want you to like me for being white. Why are these the only two options?
That is fucked up for y'all, you know what I'm saying? And shit, us black men got that too, just like, some of these chameleons get hit with the internalized misogyny thing, and I get it. I see why they say that about you. But if you really look at it, there are some that were trying to maintain. I mean, because I saw like the trad thoughts I go in on. You know what I'm saying? They tend to think it's cool to talk the red pill talking point and shit, and do all this other craziness. You know what I'm saying? Like, for instance, the governor we got. Perfect example of a trad thought. And I look at chicks like this, and I'm like. You think that just because you got a husband and vote Republican and are a girl boss, see that right there is a red flag. And you spit out these real pill talking points that you are safe from the wrath of me, from the soap, bitch. I'll gank you too. Ooh, soap gonna be to get you. Bitches ain't capable of all critical thought. I mean, they're only capable of OnlyFans thought and back alley thought. That's what they're capable of. Never, ever, 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 ever listen to a pants Susan, and that's my motherfucking word. Yeah, and I laugh my ass off at these broads, man. They just, oh my god, are you serious? Yeah, man. So, yeah, camel toe looking at a map. Isn't she the border czar? Nah, she ain't no border. Yeah, she was designated to be the border czar, but failed at that. Failed at that. I think Brandon or whoever the fuck was. I don't know. Maybe it was like Brandon's only moment of clarity left within that, if that could ever be possible, right? So he makes her that shit, and it fails miserably, you know. And I get it, man. I'm fresh out of fucks too, man. I'm fresh out of fucks too. My high. The principles, the morals, ethics, values, principles. Big up to Seraphim for that. I see you. No marriage, no cohabitation, no unwanted children. These 304s will post how they will fleece you. They actually tell you. They actually tell you how that happens. And Kamala does fail up. You know, her political career looks like Biden walking up plain steps. Doesn't it? Do you see a pattern here? You know what I'm saying? And they all mad and shit, all hating on the soap. Because I tell the truth. Yeah, you know me. I tell the truth. I don't give a fuck. Whatever. I do what I want. Do what I want. Because they will all be cleansed by the power of the mighty. The mighty soap. The power of soap compels you. The power of soap compels you. The power of soap compels. I will get you. You ain't safe. Shit, you over shopping, pumpkin spice slurping, always complaining, strongly worded letter writing bitches. I don't give a fuck. Soap cleans our soul. Well, I think I'll leave that job up to your creator. I'll leave that up to your Lord and Savior. Our Lord and Savior? Hey, we can do that too. But, you know, Riggs, you walked into this one, bro. Riggs Jr. say, I'm a saltine American, half German, half Irish, and part.
I'm an Alabama nigger and I wanna be free.
Oh, ooh, what did Soap just do? I shouldn't have did that. Yo, I hope some of y'all got this shit recorded right now. Are you fucking serious? You probably should be doing this, man. But on a more serious note, and maybe we should tie it back to the title, to the subtitle of this to this bucket, right? Build and destroy. Some of you did not make it to the beginning, and that's okay. That's fine. You'll catch it on the playback. Playback squad, much love. Yo, arms for the poor. Arms for the poor. Man, dude, so I'm going to shop and everything, grocery shopping and shit, and I am a calculator holding, fucking sticky notes writing, shopping list having ass motherfucker, right? And I'm over here like, man, is this shit working out, man? Like, what the fuck? This is so fucked up, bro. And yo, this is kind of like hitting close to home. I got a little story for y'all that I just bring on up here. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you, Riggs. Soap gonna get slapped for that song. Yeah, I did, and I'm gonna get slapped for it again. But that was the thing, though, Riggs. Yes, yeah. I don't know. I'm half tempted to do it again. I'm half tempted to do it again. Oh man. Yo, Mile High, come on, stop that. That is just gross, sir. Cause yo, with the video that I'm showing, yo, that the little picture I'm showing right there, you know, going on in here in my local area, right? And what if they caught one of them, one of them Tim Waltz specials? You know what I'm saying? Deep fried tampons. Ew. Oh God, man. Oh God. Wow. I do what I want. I don't give a fuck. Do what I want. Whatever. Okay, so we'll get up in this shit. Seraphim, I didn't get you a wrench, man. Timothy, I didn't get you a wrench, man. Alright, we will fix this problem, sir. We will fix this shit. We shall fix this shit. Let me get these. Yeah, let me get this shit out the way. Yeah, master wrenches, because y'all my motherfuckers. And then, who else? Where you at? Quit playing. Where you at? How in the fuck did I not do that? Oh, the YouTube changes, man. The fucking YouTube changes, man. The motherfucking YouTube changes, man. Them damn changes. I got you. Now, try it on. See how that feels. Man. You be alright. I know, because, but then again, if I have one too many motherfucking wrenches in my chat, it'll look like I'm in some big ass circle jerk. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Whatever. I do what I want. So, I do what I want. Shut. Wow. Yeah, my man RGE cooking over there. Good luck. You know what I'm saying? Good enough respect to the fella. Hiding in plain sight. Okay. This might make y'all run away. This might make y'all get on up out of here, but the immigration problem. You know what I'm saying? The immigration problem. And the immigration issue? Nah. Immigration problem at this point. Because And it's been hiding in plain sight. I'm gonna drop a motherfucking red pill that y'all probably don't even understand. I don't know. Maybe you do. Maybe you do. Because y'all been rocking with soap and I've been saying a lot of offensive shit. Alright? That would be offensive to even my ardent supporters and friends, but as usual, I don't give a fuck. Why? Because I can. Hiding in plain sight. Labor trafficking in South Dakota. And up in here in my Dakota region. Right here in the Dakota region, man. But, before I get to this. Okay. The immigration issue has got a flip in it, too. At a level of you notice the political flip. I be seeing all this political shit, and there it goes, man. And you notice it, and then it's like, man, why is soap all political, man? I even asked that of myself because I'm fucked up with it. I don't want, you know how you have a subject that you're really, really, really good at, but you don't ever want to let a motherfucker know that you know a lot of that shit. This is like one of the things, all right? Because at first, man, about I'm gonna get in my history kick again. Like about 10 to 15 years ago. No, 15 to 20 years ago, when the immigration issue was going on, right? And it came out that Obama deported more than 3 of his predecessors combined. Yes. Combined. So you all knew that he wasn't the man's president. He wasn't the war. He had to be the war president because he inherited some of that shit from Bush. But I'm no Obama apologist. Let's keep this motherfucking real and fair. He kept a lot of that bullshit on. That's why I call it the uniparty. I call that shit the uniparty. 2 wings of the same bird, like my man True Sherm, like my man Outlaw says this shit. They say this shit every time. But this is how it was done. You know, when the illegal immigration issue was beginning, this has been going on since the inception of this nation. And I'm sorry for pronouncing on like I'm from fucking Brooklyn, but I'm not, you know. I don't want to pull a motherfucking Harris. Yes, I do. I want to pull a Harris, slap that bitch right upside the motherfucking booty, and just... Nah, I'm just kidding. I've went my own way. I like my solitude. I like my freedom. I don't want no screeching harpy under this here roof. Fuck no. You better thank her, you remember? But on the real though, ever since this illegal immigration thing has been in the forefront of our minds when it comes to discussing the political topics and discussing it as an issue, because it has an element of the economy on one side, and then on the other side it has an element of cultural relations, not just racial relations, but cultural relations. And I'm sorry, Republicans, traditional folks, y'all started this shit, especially you bosses. Because when the jobs were being moved out of here, you know, y'all were more than welcome to bring in Jose for that cheap wage. Now, you do have a point, because if you bring him in at the cost of labor that it is now, and now that we have diversified the workforce ever since 1946, right? 1936, if you really look at it, because we had to bring in Rosie the Riveter and all these bitches, right? But, damn, I'm just going in on this shit. History, right? Look, really, I can't say that the Republicans did it first. I can't really say that the leftists did it first. but both sides have been there have been good and bad people on both sides, right? So it's not cool with the right because they like to just bring them through into their little backdoor company and get cheap labor out of it, right? No matter what. But it's not good with the left either because if I don't know if any of y'all are, I don't know, maybe you're my generation, maybe you're younger, maybe you're older, but if you remember something called NAFTA was a Clinton appeasement to the right wing at the time. You know what I'm saying? But before that, you know, Gerald Ford or Nixon, even when Nixon visited China. Remember that shit in 72? Look, all of that shit has came to a head. It's now over. We all know what it is. The jig is up. We have been looking at this shit, not even, I mean, in our textbooks when we were younger. Now it's on social media today, and it's in news reports like this. But it hit close to home with me, and that's why I'm showing this video right here. Check it out.
While there are ongoing concerns in our area about sex trafficking, there is another type of human trafficking that is also of growing concern, and that is what's called labor trafficking.
First Alert investigator Beth Warden finds the details of what our community is facing and some possible solutions.
It could be the person who's your next door neighbor. It could be someone you run into at the grocery store.
A victim of labor trafficking could be hiding in plain sight on the farm, the construction site, or in a local restaurant.
A server, for example, is only making tips.
Labor trafficking often begins with a recruiter preying on
Making tips.
Labor trafficking often begins with a recruiter preying on a vulnerable prospect.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Now look beyond that bull crap. Hold up. I want to show you this here map. So let me down that audio real quick. Let me show you the map real quick. Look at that shit right here, though. I'm going to bring that back up. And then, boom. All right. Now, for those that are listening on the audio, you don't see it. What I'm looking at right now is kind of like a mock map of the globe. Now, this only shows half the issue. Because as you can plainly see, fellas, that they don't show the plane routes. They don't show the plane routes. Look very closely at this. All right. What you're seeing is the globe, of course. But these lights and, these little, firecracker sparkly lines you seeing right here. These are all of the. Now, I'm kind of getting a little scared pointing this out. I'm gonna have to look at my window, go get my blicky, you know what I'm saying, so that I don't get hit for saying this. But these are the migration lines. You're only seeing half of them because, keep in mind, you do not see any of the overseas things. You're seeing what they can afford at least. You're seeing what these migrants can at least afford. You're seeing at least where they're coming from and how they're coming from it. Look at that. You got some lines coming up. This really big fucking lightning rod here coming from all the way down from Colombia all the way up to around motherfucking El Paso. And El Paso is the main thing. You are looking at the veins and arteries. Well, you're looking at the veins, really. Not the main vein, though. You're looking at the... what you're looking at right now would have to be, I would say, not the arteries of it. Because if you've seen the arteries of it, you'll be looking at how the planes transport the people. But this is actually how you're seeing them transport the people. that don't even involve the Chinese anchor babies or the nothing like that, or the African anchor babies or nothing like that. You're just seeing the things that are getting the focus right now. You know, you see this line that's coming from the Andes Mountains and going all the way up to El Paso. This is what everyone sees in the mainstream media. But when you look at this, you're also seeing some cross arounds and look arounds from Uruguay and Brazil and Belize, and you're seeing those islands leading up to America. You look at that shit. Do you see that shit right there? And I'm noticing ain't nothing coming from the Yucatan, but you're seeing them go as far down as the southern tip of Peru, all the way up to the southern bottom of Alaska. Like, I had to sound the alarm on that. These are the travel lines, the field lines of what is going on here. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, there you go. Now, let me go on ahead and play this. Because that was kind of fascinating when I first saw this.
Recruiter preying on a vulnerable prospect in their home country.
Recruiters are looking for people who don't have a fallback.
Once the victim is stateside, often on a guest worker visa, the promises fall flat. Jordan Bruxford of the Naomi Project in Sioux Falls hears the stories firsthand.
Yep. You're right. And to look at the comment right there, Timothy. Yeah, man. North Cal is owned by the Coaches. Matter of fact, fuck playing the rest of this video. Let's look at that map though, because let's look at the data. Fuck the commentary. Let's look at the data. Let's look at it real quick.
Beth Warden finds the details of what our community is facing and some possible solutions.
It could be the person who's your next door neighbor. It could be someone you run into at the grocery store.
A victim of labor trafficking could be hiding in plain sight, on the farm, the construction site, or in a local restaurant.
And so I ask you, have you seen anybody hiding in plain sight? A victim of labor trafficking in your state? I mean, for real. I mean, that could give us some insight into what is really going on out here.
Is only making tips.
Only making tips, under the table money, no checks. Alright? So, yeah, let me go ahead and advance this map here.
Labor trafficking often begins...
Because I need a visual aid. That is a wonderful visual aid. You know what? Trump probably tried to show this shit in Butler, Pennsylvania. See, that's what I'm scared of showing this right here, bro. I don't know if I should even keep this video up now. Oh, shit. Now that I think about it. Now that I fucking think about it. That could be my ass right there, bro. Nah, when the shit go down, you got to be ready. When the shit go down. But look, that's what's going on right there. You know? Yeah, David Smith, you're right. I see why you doubt the accuracy. Accuracy. You're only live, so. No, I see why you doubt the accuracy of the map, because you're seeing one. You're actually seeing half of it, because you're not looking at the boats. Okay, not the boats. You're seeing the foot traffic only. You're not seeing all of the boat traffic, and you're not seeing all of the plane traffic. Because if you see the boat and you see the plane, you're going to see it all in plain sight. This is what's happening to you. That's what's happening to us. Now, I'm not trying to, Timothy, you got a point there. Replacements are being imported as we speak. But if you look at it, and it's kind of weird, because if you're on the white collar side of things in America, you're going to be replaced by AI. If you're looking at the blue collar side of things in America, you're going to be replaced by what we see right here. Right here. I see why you would doubt the accuracy of the map, David. That makes a lot of sense to me too as well. I doubted the accuracy, but it really got my gears to turning. It got my mind to thinking. Like, this is only one aspect, one dimension of 4. One dimension of a 4D thing, you know? I mean, if you add in the second dimension, you're going to start looking at the boat traffic. If you add in the third dimension, you're going to start looking at the plane traffic. If you add in a fourth dimension, you're going to look at tunnel traffic. But then again, this kind of shows you a sneak preview of the tunnel traffic as well. North California, owned by cartels. That's right up there, man. Right up there. Right up here. You know, there's Baja, there's San Diego. But again, I understand you doubting the accuracy of the map because I did too. But it got my mind to working. They fucked up because they let us see the beginning of the story. They let us see the beginning of the story when we already know what the middle of it is. Now the end of it, we're living it. The shit that happened in Aurora, Colorado, right? With the what had happened in Venezuela. Venezuela is like right around this area. Wait a minute. Maybe I could I don't know. Maybe I got this going on over here. Maybe I could do this something different. Yeah, there we go. I forgot. I only got a double screen, don't I, huh? Okay, there we go. Okay, so yeah, man. I see where you're coming from. And then Seraphim says, I bet all of them are passport bros chasing American queens. You know what I'm saying? Nah, bruh, no. Seraphim, if you're saying what I think you're saying, and then by that logic, you would be saying that they are trying to leave their wives in, or their girlfriends, or whomever baby mama they got, wherever the fuck they're at. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to do that, and I know you were making light of the situation, and that makes sense, man. That makes a lot of sense. But it gets me to thinking, like, something like this, and this is only, yes, the tip of the fucking iceberg. That's all this shit is. If it looks like that, and this is the fucked up part of it too. The left thinks we think like that. When their opposition, the real opposition, not the controlled opposition, the actual opposition has the data in GIS maps, WinTAC, ATAC, whatever the fuck TAC. It's tacky than a motherfucker. Alright? But they got it to show you what is really going on. This is where you get a lot of the data, a lot of the Venn diagrams, a lot of the charts that you may see in what used to be in newspapers, but now on your phone when you pick it up. All right. So yeah, let me keep it going. Now the game, the trade, the never-ending doubt game. $2 billion last check. Nah, Timothy, bro. This is a tip of the iceberg, so to speak. I bet you that game, the never-ending dope game, is looking like $1 trillion. It's looking like $1 trillion, especially if you add the dark web to it. That's what I'm talking about. Come on now. Come on now. David say, all under the pretense that the American dollar is still worth anything. Once the economy collapses, there will be a mass exodus from North America. Okay. You got a point there, David. But look at the backings that the United States American dollar was under. After all these years and years, right? Okay, at first, we backed the dollar in gold. Then we backed the dollar in silver. Bretton Woods, Creature at Jekyll Island, and all of that shit happened. We backed the dollar in petro. After that, we backed it in, now today, as we do see it, we back it in 001, 001, 001, 001, 001, 001, 0. See, the American dollar is like a trad thought, a chameleon bitch. I know you know this. There's a method to the madness I've been trying to tell y'all. You know what it is. Say I'm lying. Lying, I'm frying. Fuck it. There's this full faith and credit of the United States of America that we have always been using on the entire world. It's like what my man said, you know what I'm saying? He was like this shit. Yo. TFM even got on this, right? He even said this too. Like, at this point, we are like the bully that has kicked everybody's ass in the class. And then after he done kicked everybody's ass in the class, he could just chill, sit, you know what I'm saying, intimidate motherfuckers, you know, shake them down, get their lunch money and all that. But then, like, just before the school year's over with, the rest of the kids are tired of this motherfucker. And so they just conspire to just, yo, let's whoop this motherfucker's ass. You take his motherfucking feet. You take his kneecaps. You know what I'm saying? You take this. Hey, girl, take his nuts. I don't care how you do it. Take his nuts. Good way, bad way. I don't give a fuck. However you want to do it. Honey pot him. I don't give a fuck. You take his belly. Take his bread. You take his heart. Right now. Take his heart. You take a limb, and then we'll get at this motherfucker's brain. We'll stab that motherfucker in the brain. That's us. For the longest time, we were the good guys. And if you really look at it, we're a strange extension of every empire that's came to be on this earth. From antiquity until now, right? Whether you got the Roman Empire, the British Empire, the American Empire, which was really an extension of the British Empire. That's why the British didn't mind that they got their asses kicked by us, because just like history has been shown, we will always have they back. You know? The island nation ain't got to do shit anymore. We created a mainland, they said. And the mainland is here. The mainland that you sit and stand in now. All right? So that's what I'm looking at. Now, back to the comments. I'm going to fuck with it. And yes, you damn right. The petrodollar is dying. But David Smith, bruh, listen to this part. And not a lot of y'all in the chat are going to believe me when I say this. You're not going to believe me. But the American dollar is just like that chameleon bitch. Okay? It'll take the form and shape of anything. The petrochemical dollar is done. It's over. It's been over. It died in the middle of the global war on terror. That was the last death grasp of the petrochemical dollar. That died a long time ago. We're trying to get it used to the 101001. Central bank digital currency. Y'all have heard it. Y'all have heard it. Here comes the barcodes in the mark of the beast. Ooh, oh my gosh. Nah, man. But back to this story. It's about the it's about labor trafficking. This is a symptom of what is to come now. Who is going to hold up that 001, the digital dollar? Petrol, done. It ain't dying, David. It's over. This is why they're trying to force EV on us. We're now looking at 101001, the digital dollar. That's the new world order. All right? Let's play this shit. And here's the symptom. I'm playing you the symptom. I was just talking about the cause. My bad.
With a recruiter preying on a vulnerable prospect in their home country.
Recruiters are looking for people who don't have a fallback.
Once the victim is stateside, often on a guest worker visa, the promises fall flat. Jordan Bruxford of the Naomi Project in Sioux Falls hears the stories firsthand.
Their employer will change the terms of the contract, and then when the worker speaks up, threaten to send that person back to their home country.
The same experiences are shared with case managers at Call to Freedom.
Whether that be through domestic servitude, whether that be through beatings, not getting paid, false promises, terrible housing, sometimes very horrible conditions.
Imagine being entrapped in what feels like an inescapable situation in a foreign country. That's the life of a labor trafficking victim.
And it's been that way at least in America anyway. It's been that way at least since 1898. Who comes to mind when I say 1898? Theodore Roosevelt. Now, I'm not going to blame it on that fella. You know? There had to have been, that probably was the beginning of the contractor, the independent contractor. That had to have been the humble beginnings of the independent contractor. Now, I don't have facts to back this up. Just to talk like Herman Cain, right? But, dude, one cannot help that we are seeing what is propping up the digital dollar. But we're only seeing blue-collar version. The white-collar version is what you're seeing in stories like that dock workers strike. What you're seeing with that Nancy Pelosi what do you call that? Insider trading. There you go. And shit like that. But let's get back to the blue collar, right?
Having to make weekly payments under the threat that if they don't make these weekly payments, their family in their home country will be killed.
Labor trafficking does happen in South Dakota. A Sioux Falls restaurant cited earlier this year.
In a federal labor trafficking conviction. It was the first federal labor trafficking conviction that we're aware of in South Dakota in more than 15 years.
15 years in a state that is barely under 1.5 million people. This is a microcosm. A canary in the coal mine, if you will. But if you really look at it, it's not necessarily a canary in the coal mine situation, because that's been happening in every state from California all the way down to Texas in that whole border. But then again, don't just look at that southern border, homie. Look at that north one, too. Look at that eastern, too. Look at that western, too. Just because I showed you that globe. And you're right, David. That shit was inaccurate. It was accurate in the fact that it was accurate on one aspect. But we only got that. If it's that bad on that level, one could only imagine the horror. Imaginary. No, the reemergence of the horror, because this shit is not imaginary. This is too real. I mean, this shit is too real. There you go. I gotta get my ooh right. Ooh, I'm gonna tell it on the mountain. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe this live stream might be plucked for that. Now, Timothy, you're right. You know, the never-ending game. The never-ending game. It runs to every city in the United States. Because at first it used, okay, on the physical level, it's through tunnels. Yeah, David. The map was kind of inaccurate because it gave you the impression that it was done above ground. What about those same routes under the ground? Like when I was staying in Colorado, I-25 is a main artery of all that black market shit. But then again, you could have an argument for that market. And this is why the potheads are like, legalize this shit. Why? Because, I mean, look no further than that other amendment. I mean, yeah, they repealed the 18th, but shit, why didn't you just repeal the 19th? But that's another story. We already covered that. I'm talking about the amendment of prohibition. And you know what? This kind of does connect with that. Because guess what got that shit illegal? The temperance movement. When the Gertrudes and the pantsuits, the pantsusans of the day got tired of the fucking the barbers of the day, got tired of the fucking, drinking, and because that was legal, totally legal. But when they fucking banned it, that created a black market. The black market that you see today, though, is the new bootlegging routes, the new bootlegging, the new shit, you know. And the new Pant Susan that is putting that in place would be, look no further than the trad thought. Look no further than that bitch that votes Republican. Hell, look no further than the one that votes Democrat. Because notice that mum was the word. She thought reproductive rights were more important. See what I'm saying? They'll change it on you. And just like, fellas in our spaces that did take the pill of truth and they know what it is, eyes to see and ears to hear, like the lion puts it. They know that, dude, this is a never-ending cycle. It's a vicious cycle, of course. And how the black market's created. Okay, check it out. It's not even on the dope game. It's not even on, the pimp game. The pimp game, as you know it, the guys with the fucking feathers in the caps and the Cadillacs and the gangsta Macs, that shit is dying. Dead, if not. OnlyFans took that shit. The tactic came through and straight through up all the game. Got all these hoes thinking they can manage their own change. Pimping ain't no illusion. It is now internet. What the fuck did they need with Slickback? What the fuck they need with Slickback? Slickback is now called internet. There's that. Oh, or how about this thing I got going on here? Content. You got the legit market, and that's YouTube. YouTube, right? But then you got the black market, and that'll be Odyssey, MGTOW.TV, Rumble to an extent. Yes. You got motherfucking all the others that I'm naming. When there's too much censorship and ban hammers being waved around, a black market will be created. That's true of any product that is down to get banned, whether it be liquor, whether it be dope, whether it be free speech, whether it be firearms, tobacco, doesn't matter. A lot of these things were illegal as fuck at one time, I'm gonna tell it on the mountain. Yes, They should have repealed the 19th. That's correct. But because if we'd have did that, the equal protection under the law would have been done. And you know what's really fucked up? The most traditionalist of the traditional were the ones that gave them the vote. The first legal suffrage, universal suffrage laws were passed in Wyoming. Liz Cheney, how you doing? Hey, why you see women over there now? All right. OG feminists did cause prohibition. Death of legal brothels, David. You're right. Timothy got us a little situation here. Let me talk about it. Got a friend in South Texas and he says the drones are so thick you can throw rocks at them. Hey, bruh. Is it getting to the point to where it is, where it's like a locust swarm? Or is it like a gnat swarm, you know? Let me know. Let me play this shit.
Victimizing their employees take all they can.
And I want to point out that labor trafficking and sex trafficking sometimes can go hand in hand. Bad actors who traffic individuals will do it in all kinds of ways.
There are ideas for solutions.
Go from a complaint-based reactive approach to a kind of culture shift prevention approach.
Currently,
We'll do it in all kinds of ways.
There are ideas for solutions.
Go from a complaint-based reactive approach to a kind of culture shift prevention approach.
Currently, a guest worker visa only allows an employee to work for the one job they applied for the visa under. Immigration reform could provide a victim the leverage to change.
It's really up to us and to our elected representatives to take action, given
Using my mic.
Enormous amount of documentation about how much trafficking has occurred under the H-2A and H-2B guest worker visa program.
In an extreme labor trafficking situation, an alternative visa is available.
Under the Trafficking Victims Protection Act, people who are the victim of a severe form of trafficking can move forward and apply for a special visa called a T visa or trafficking visa.
But others fall through the cracks. If you see an employee being kept away from customers, working long hours, or living in housing controlled by their employer, organizations like the Naomi Project, Call to Freedom, and the local office of the Department of Homeland Security can help.
We're really hoping that Sioux Falls becomes the model for eradicating human trafficking from the formal economy.
The Naomi Project also offers labor trafficking identification training to employees in the restaurant and construction industry. In turn, the business can show participation in anti-labor trafficking campaigns. We provided a link to a responsible sourcing.
All right. See, we went into this motherfucking rabbit hole. We're now at the bottom of the iceberg. So, now that we're at the bottom of the iceberg, we've seen what the deep state does. What about the dark state? It's kind of like the web, the layers of the internet. The shit I'm on right here, this is like surface level as fuck. This is why we're getting shadow banned and all this. You could probably see me and, I don't know, you could probably put up a deep web site and you probably see a different number of subscribers of me. Same site in YouTube, mind you. Or you can get a dark web version of it and you probably see All the videos that I was banned from, I mean, couldn't even show. Right there. Free for you to watch. But get this. They watching you. Now, I don't want to end this shit on some crazy, stupid ass note. Like, get y'all all crazy with it. But I'll get on into some comments and see what y'all think about it. See what you think about it. Let me go on up there. So, 2 on deck. Extra lather it up. If you don't want your feeling hurt, don't post them on the internet. Real shit. Alright. And Timothy's talking about the never ending game. The dope game. Meth cooking has been here. In fact, it's been in what we now know as the Rust Belt. What replaced the rust was the meth, man. Yeah, of course. The American dollar is a chameleon bitch, man. For real. Seraphim, you don't know, excuse me. He says, that the dollar isn't a petrodollar anymore. The agreement expired. It did. The agreement expired when the global war on terror was beginning. And yo, this is a perfect segue to it. Data is the new currency. Data is the new fucking currency. Them ones and zeros. Because the social credit score is coming. The social credit score is coming. Can you vote your way out of it? Nope. 1984 was not fiction. You're living it. Congratulations. Alright. Yeah. Oh boy, let me go on back up here, y'all, man. Y'all got these comments, man. I'm saying those that check out soap like y'all doing right now, shit, y'all are the most intelligent, cause you get it, Well, I done burnt away all of those on the surface level. Now, yeah, we can get all David Icke with it, talk about all kinds of lizard people and shit like that. Yeah, but alright, okay, and what are you gonna do about it? Now, I don't want to go too far. You know where I'm at. No, see, a lot of your favorite content creators, they usually move over there to fucking Rumble. They don't think moving your way over to Rumble is gonna, solve that problem. It's kind of like this, right? YouTube is to MSNBC as Rumble is to Fox News. Hello? Look, and they'll switch sides on you. They're chameleon bitches, bruh. And I'm not just talking about the relationship with that one trad thought you saw. It's on a deeper level. Now, I'm turning this red pill black, so I'm going to get on into this comment section right here and see what's going on. David say, all under the pretense that the American dollar is still worth anything. Once the economy collapses, there will be a mass exodus from North America. Nope. And if they are, it will probably be the reverse land bridge. Kind of like how the earliest Native Americans got here. It'd be the shit if we just go to the other side. Get our asses to Siberia. We gotta go through Siberia to get to China. BRICS nations. Shit like that. Alright. Now, what's up, man? David say, oh, okay. They was talking amongst each other. Riggs say, oh, this is a little close to home story. We're getting a little serious. What I know is my company is hiring nothing but black, brown, and female and treating me like shit and underpaying me to the tune of 10 plus hours of work per week more. Now, You all seen a sneak preview of it as far back as 2004. Okay? Uniparty, y'all. Now, the governmental structure in America is running a new Diddy party on you, distracting you with the Diddy issue. When in actuality, you're looking at the template, the playbook of what's going on with you with the real motherfuckers running the strings, bruh. Now, I don't want to go too far. I'll go to the next. Tim say, the U.S. was the enforcers for 100 years, but now we're outnumbered 5-1 now. They got the guns. We got the numbers. All I got to say about that. Rick say, female co-worker is getting paid more than you. Okay. DEI symptom. Diversity symptom, bruh. And they're not just doing it to white men. You know what's fucked up? And I do hear it from minority circles. I do hear this shit with in the community as well, is that after they seen the numbers as to who voted for Trump, they're like, man is the new white. Who white man? Why do you think we see a lot of white men running away from the biological imperative that they are? You could flip it that way if you wanted to. Or you could see this. The white man, I was kidding. These fellas, man, for the past century or so, they've been punished for being successful. Yeah, that's true. Mitt Romney actually was on to something back then. Believe it or not. He was too corporate, but at least he threw out something that made a lot of sense. Every fucking thing that you do see out here, and we're like, if you are meritocratic, if working hard work, determination, dedication is the way to do it, you will be seen, and trust you me, you will be seen as the oppressor, and that's y'all right now. And for all of the things that you had to do to get there, I'm sorry to say, they are trying to get revenge on you for that. That's happening. Oh man, fucks me up. Let me go on some more comments. Comparing the American dollar to the chameleon thought is some of the realest shit I've ever heard. But it is. We could make the American dollar anything. Now, the current thing is BRICS versus G7 or G20 or whatever. You got some of those in the G20 that want to join BRICS right now. All right, there's that. And Trump made a hint to it in his first term, right? He made a hint to it in his first term. And I'll just summarize it like this. NATO has been on welfare since the end of World War II. The UN has been on welfare since the end of World War II. When are y'all going to get up off y'all asses and work? There is no date in sight. It's your money. Shit. No skin in the game at all. They don't have a problem with it. Keep it going. Yeah, Ruth say, I've reduced my effort and speed to match the reduced cash coming my way. Fuck them. It's the gig economy. Now, that doesn't mean that you can't be like them. Use a tactic. I'm not saying be them, but use a tactic that they'd like to use. Like they say in the dating world, I think it's called monkey branching. Do that. Monkey branch out of that shit. Go your own fucking way, gentlemen. They got us sold down the river decades ago. Might I even argue and say centuries, bro. Tim say the dope trade runs out. Yeah, we talked about that. Rick say you want to pay poor rigger wages. Okay, you want to pay poor rigger wages? Yeah, that is a fucking tongue twister. But I'm gonna do it again. You want to pay poor rigger wages? You don't get skilled worker effort no more. Yeah, cause you know what I'm saying. You would have had one of these. Now you don't got none. But look, they're trying to replace it for those that are further, way down, deeper south. All right, I'll keep it going, man. Where the hell's my white privilege? Yo, I'll tell you where it went, man. It's done. It's done. Yo, Tim say, my neighbor's long guy was a one-horse operation, and now he's got 2 helpers, and he's hard on them. Okay. There's more shit on that, I'm pretty sure. The dark web's got some nasty shit going on. But the dark state has some even nastier shit going on. Dark state. You're going to hear that a lot too. Because see, we've been hearing deep state this, deep state that. Deep state this, deep state that. Ah, la, 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 la. No, man. The dark state. And I'm not trying to get all racial with it because it has nothing to do with it. There's surface state, deep state, dark state. Let's talk about it. But I'm on, a surface state channel ran by deep state people, so I gotta be chill. Tim say, I'm not talking industrial volumes. So, okay. You get it. Sometimes the ending has to be sour in order to have an impact. Yeah, the soft man, no. Hard men create good times. Good times create soft people. Soft people create hard times. Hard times create strong men. You know what I mean. You know what that shit is. Yeah. Let me see what else we got. We are living this shit. You right. Hey, what's happening with you, Sean? What's happening with you? Thank you. We've been supplementing the globe's contribution to NATO. Yes. You know what that's called? Welfare. We've been giving them that welfare, man. Yeah. The Fed Reserve was the start of the dark state. Yeah, 1913. So if you want to point to a president, look no further than Woodrow Wilson. A Democrat. A Dixiecrat, believe it or not. He was the last of the old. But I'm not here to, slap crackers right now. No. It's deeper than that. And I'm not here to berate niggers just with the hard R too. Deeper than that. Recognize the time you now live in. Learn from the history that you did go through. And prepare. That's all I can say. Because no wonder that there are, prepared citizens around. You are one natural disaster away. One lost work day away. One bad car accident away. Goodness, God forbid. From being solvent in today's world. Like, You know, and this is why I talk about that election. This is why I talk about all this shit, because you've been through it before. You're tired of being lied to. I'm tired of being lied to. The red pill is not no fucking Tate shit. No Andrew Tate shit. It's no Rollo Tomasi shit. It's deeper than that. We're done with the Fight Club stage. And I'll just put it like that. Now on a lighter note, shit. Do 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 Psychesoap. Do 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 Psychesoap. Do 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 do. All right, the Monster of Jekyll Island. We were just talking about that, Sean. We were just talking about that, brothers. Well, I'm on Basic Bit StreamYard. They're going to cut me off here in about 30 minutes. And they're going to cut off this motherfucking thing here. This right here that I'm talking on, they're going to cut this live stream. I'm pretty sure, because I've been dropping truth bomb after truth bomb. My fellas have been dropping truth bombs after truth bomb, whether it was Wind in the beginning, whether it was True Sherman and Outlaw in the middle, and it was me in the end. So we gonna tell it on the mountain, but we ain't no tellers, we ain't no snitches, we ain't no canaries. Only canaries will ever be are the ones in the coal mine. You all are the tip of the spear. See, these average red pill fucks. Wow. They'll get them on a Diddy charge. They'll pick some incident in your past, and they'll probably discredit you, just like they did this guy, that guy. What's his name? You know. Yeah, and it's fucked up because, you know, there are women going through this shit too. I will say this, but that's kind of fucked up. Why do you gotta have the narrative, and why do you alone gotta have that narrative? That's fucked off. To cut us away from that, you're no different than them. Not cool. Not cool at all. And this is why I don't trust a trad thought. This is why I don't trust a chameleon. This is why I don't trust none of that. Yeah, it's one thing to say some shit about, Chameleon Harris, but there's other bitches right here on this other end. She's only Chameleon Harris to the motherfuckers that think that they want to vote for her. We already made up our minds. Alright? So I'm going to leave you with this, man. You know. Arms for the poor! Arms for the poor! Give to the soap cigarette fund. No, I'm just kidding. You know, get me out of this basic big StreamYard if you can. But, red pillars ain't attention whores? I don't know, bruh. There have been many in our squad, right? They speak the points right, but they don't get it right. You know what I'm saying? And when they get all up there, get their little fame, they 15 minutes of fame, a minute later, pew, pew. What that means? Bruh, the red dot's already up. That lead projectile is already sent. And he's done. And I'll leave it with this, man. I guess you can add this last word. People in power did everything they could to encourage emotional female nature. And this is why you repeal the 19th. And to that, you are correct. And to that, I'll also say, bye, nigga!
But you got to have vision.
And don't forget to watch things that make you go, damn! Buy Psychesoap. It's the Terrascape. Welcome to the Terror Dome. I'm not going to be around next week, so keep this on replay if they'll let us have it, and I'm out. Bye.